right that you're writing this. I was like, that's great. Keep going.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Your hat on?
Oh yeah, my hat. I'm sorry.
You don't have to.
No. I'm keeping the hat on. Oh, well, looks like Ralph. Did Ralph delete my broadcast on Facebook? Okay, hold on. Edit.
What do you mean? You keep asking me. I have no idea.
Go live. No, what? Of course, something went wrong. Sharknado. Yes. Hold on. Cool Papa Zulu. Something went wrong on Facebook, so I'm very sorry. I need to fix this.
Yeah.
Remove. All right, add. Save changes. Okay. Hey, I think. All right, now everything's fixed. Slight technical glitch, but good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Wow, I forgot what day of the week it was again. Okay, happy Friday. This is day 2 of VirtualCon. We are morale is high. We had a great day 1 yesterday. Thank you so much for tuning into day 1. A special thank you to Brittany and Sean from CGC, as well as a thank you to a big thank you to David Nakayama. What an awesome interview that was. So we love David. But today we have an equally as amazing artist that's coming on. Mike Krome, the Australian sensation, the Thunder from Down Under. He is going to be coming in at 2 to 2:30 p.m., which is 3 o'clock in the morning for him in Sydney, Australia. So that's wild. Wow, we have so many people already. Wow, we're already up to like 55 people. What's up, Megan? What's up, Chris? What's up, Daniel? Hey, Nick. Hey, John. Hey, Will. Hey, John. Yeah, Dave, Aaron, Michael, Andrew, Lance, Finn. Oh, we have so many people. This is awesome. Hey, Heather. Hey, Joey. What's up, Mike? What's up, Vent? Happy Friday. It is another day in paradise. And Di's right here. Di, ready to rock out. She is ready to go. And this is just another fun day of VCon. So I'm gonna do is a little bit of housekeeping, especially for people who are just joining in for the first time today. So and let's say this is your first ever live stream or VirtualCon. You don't know how it works. That's okay. We will walk you through it. So every single product that we will sell today will have a specific product code. So let's say we're selling book or selling an exclusive. We will tell you the item code. It could be book 1, book 2, metal 1, showcase 1. We have special banners that we will pop up on the bottom of the screen. So just in case you can't hear me or hear Jason, it'll still be on the screen at the bottom. So you type in that item code in the comment section, unless there's a specific limit on it, like limit 1 per customer. Put down how many of those books you want. And Di right here, she'll be taking down your orders. If you join in late, don't worry. There will be a couple opportunities throughout the live stream where we will be doing recaps. So that's recap number 1 or housekeeping number 1. For any questions related to VirtualCon or live streams, please email us at vcons@zetascope.com. That's vcons@zetascope.com. I know some of you like to message us on Facebook or Instagram, but the most important way, the most easiest way is to email us. So it's all in one platform, all in one destination. So if you have any questions about invoices or products, or you want to add something else to your invoice, let us know. Speaking of invoices, especially for newcomers, invoices will be sent out sometime next week. We will compile and collate all of your orders into one invoice. We'll be off on Monday for Memorial Day weekend, so we'll probably send out those invoices on Tuesday or Wednesday. So please be patient. Again, if any questions, please email us. So it's about almost 1:05. We have a tight schedule because Mike Krome is coming on today. So I want to call to the stage Mr. J Exotic, King J, the Wiz.
Nobody beats me.
We're gonna be starting off with exclusives, and then we'll go into Mike Krome's interview, and then we'll head on from there. So take it away, Mr. J.
What up, troops? Just want you guys to know it's Friday. I'm feeling good. It's Friday. Happy Memorial Day weekend to all the troops out there. Thanks so much for joining us in the stream. Holy guacamole. Looks like we're up to like 80 some odd crazy people. All right, cool beans. All right, we're going to jump, like Chris said, we're going to jump right into it. What time's Mike coming on today, Chris?
2:30.
2 to 2:30. So we're going to cut this right at 2. We are going to be doing some recap at some point, though, right? Today, Chris, what,
Yes.
like 2:30, 2:45 or something like that, but we'll probably jump into the recap. So if you do miss what we start off with, we'll jump into some recap probably around like 2:45. Definitely hang in there for Mike Krome at 2 o'clock. Mike's awesome. Looking forward to that myself. Actually, I'm going to be watching the entire time. All right, let's start with some books. So I want to start with the same thing I did yesterday, which is the pack 1. So if you kind of bear with me, I will show you. What's up, David? Larry, thank you so much. Chuck, yes, that's right. Nobody beats me, baby. I'm the Wiz. So I want to start with pack 1. Somebody stole my sheet. My sheet was here yesterday. What happened to my sheet? Did you steal my sheet, Di? Di stole my sheet. Jeez, oh man. I'm trying not to curse. Sheet, Di. Don't steal my sheet. My sheet also has some movie quotes. I want you to know I prepared just in case. Well, you know, I want to be unscripted though, so I like to kind of go off the cuff. All right. So I want to start with pack 1. Just like we did yesterday. If you saw it, pack 1 yesterday, and you were not able to grab it, this is the Memorial Day pack. The Memorial Day pack, we're doing 15 of them because we sold all 15 yesterday. Thank you so much for that. So we're going to start with the Memorial pack. Again, the Memorial pack has 5 exclusives in there, and I'm going to go ahead and show you each one of the books that are in the pack. So this is book number 1 that's in the pack. I'm sorry. This is part of pack 1. Again, pack 1 is $100. You're getting 5 exclusives. If you bear with me for a moment, I'll show you all 5. So pack number 1 will have the Mystere 03F. It also has the Sun Kaminaki, which did extremely well for us yesterday as well. All right. Again, this is part of pack number 1. So you're getting 1, 2 to the 2 books that I've shown you so far. You also get the Tyndall, which is Grimm Fairy Tales 37L. This is all part of pack number 1. And again, pack number 1 is $100. All right. And all right, that's the 3rd book in the series. And then the 4th book would be the Elias. The book itself is Grimm Fairy Tales 37F as in Frank. This is part of the pack. So you're getting those 4 that I've shown you so far. And you're also getting the Keith Garvey. Okay. And the Garvey is good to go. All right. And the Garvey is Robin Hood Vigilante 06E as an Edgar. So again, I'm going to show these to you real quickly. You're getting these 2 books part of the pack. All right. All right. So books number 9 and 10. I'm going to see if I can put these back in the order that I took them off the rack in. Whoops. And also, I'm sorry. So you also get the print too as well. So you get the mini print with that as well. So those 2 books that I showed you, these 2 books as well, the Tyndall and the Sun Kaminaki. Okay. And then you also get the mini print. And that is all part of pack number 1. And you also get the Garvey. All right. The Keith Garvey, which is Mystere 03F. Pack number 1, again, is $100. We're only doing 15 of these total. JJ, we got you covered. Katie, we got you covered. Thank you so much. Christopher, thank you so much. Brandon, as always, thank you. Larry Younger, as always. Lance, thank you so much. Megan J. Jay Long, we got you covered. And that is pack number 1. All right, so we're going to be moving along. Like Chris said, we want to see if we can keep this moving along. Moving and grooving. All right, this is book number 1. So I'm going from pack number 1 into book number 1. I'll get pack 2 and pack 3 after we cover all the rest of the books. So book number 1 is one that we did before. It is Monster Planet 05, J as in Jason. Book number 1 is a Keith Garvey. It's a 350 print run, which makes it $20. All right. October, we got you covered for pack number 1 as well. I think we still got a few pack number 1s left. So if you guys are interested in pack number 1, again, we'll be covering that again. If I don't have time to do it at the end of today or at the end of this hour, if Mike kind of jumps on, we'll probably go right immediately to Mike when we can. But again, this is book number 1. If you're interested in the Keith Garvey, it is Monster Planet 05J. Again, that's $20. That is a 350 print run. All right. I'm going to move to book number 2, which is a cover by Mike Krome. Again, we're going to have Michael on later today. Book number 2 is Red Agent, Island of Dr. Moreau, 03 F as in Frank. And again, these are $20. We're only doing 20 of these total. Okay. Brandon, we got you covered for book number 1. Thank you so much. This is book number 2. Book number 2 is, again, $20. We're doing 20 of these total. Okay. If I'm going too fast, just let me know. Cool Papa Zulu. I hear you, Cool Papa Zulu. Let me know, because we might be able to do another pack number 1. Right now, I would say we got you. I put you down for it. So, Dave, we got you covered for book number 2 as well. As always, Dave, thanks so much for joining us in the stream. And Larry, thank you so much. We also got you covered for book number 2. Again, it's a cover by Mike Krome. The book itself is Red Agent, Island of Dr. Moreau, 03 F as in Frank. These are just $20. All right. And all right, we'll move along. So this is book number 3. It's a cover by Elias Jadzudis, my Greek brother from another mother. All right, this is book number 3. Belle, Oath of Thorns, 06 E as in Edgar. All right, this is $20. I'm a huge fan of the little penguin hanging out down there. If you guys didn't get a chance to see Dave in his penguin suit, I highly recommend. I think we left the comic book company video up, didn't we? Yeah, and also to the commentary afterward. So you get a chance to see Dave in his comic books in his penguin suit. Highly recommend that. All right, big fan. All right, book number 3 again is Belle, Oath of Thorns, 06 E as in Edgar, covered by Elias Chadzudis. It's $20, and we are doing 20 of those total. All right, get your fingers ready. I know you guys are going to go fast on this one. Book number 4 is the Sun Kominaki Solo. All right, book number 4. Sorry, I missed. Book 2 is not in the pack, Heather. So if you're interested in book number 2, I'll show it to you again in a second. This is book number 4. It is Monster Planet 05 K as in Kick. Again, this is going to be 1 per person. These are $20 each. Jim Conway, we got you covered. Jay Long, Larry Younger, Holy Guacamole. They're coming in fast and furious as always. Monster Planet 05 K as in Kick. This is book number 4. We're going to limit these to 1 per person. Tim Thompson. Tim, I got your text. Glad to hear you're a teacher down there, man. That's awesome, man. Brandon, we got you covered. William Roof, we got you covered. Thank you so much as always. David Wright, thank you as well. JJ. Jeff Kaiser is already Jeff. What's Jeff saying? Dave and a penguin. Dave, we need a penguin plushie of Dave.
Yes.
All right. We also found out about Mr. Robot yesterday. So from what I understand, what's that? I'm not allowed to talk about it. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to talk about Mr. Robot. All right, never mind. I can tell you about Mr. Robot, but then I'd have to kill you. All right, this is book number 4. Again, Monster Planet 05 Ks and Kick. I'm going to give Di a little chance to catch up here. I'm going to show book number 2 again for Heather. I think Heather wanted to see book number 2. Heather, this is not in the pack. Sorry. This was book number 2, Heather. It is Red Agent, Anna, Dr. Moreau, 03 F as in Frank. These are $20, and we still have some of these available. All right. As you can see, Di leaning in. There's Di's head. All right. This is book number 2. Again, Heather, that's just for you. This is Red Agent, Anna, Dr. Moreau, 03 F, and that's only $20. And I'm sure we have some of those left if you're interested in that. And again, it's not in the pack. So we're gonna pause here for a second. Chris, are you asking me who's my favorite Realm Knight? Ooh, who's my favorite Realm Knight? I gotta go Seal, dude. Seal's the woman. All right, she's my Wonder Woman. All right, she probably doesn't look as good as Gal Gadot, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a fan. All right. October, we got you covered for book number 3. All right, that book is on fire. I hear you, Cool Papa Zulu. Cool Papa Zulu. I'm always going to love that name. That is a great handle.
I think I got everybody.
You got it? It's inconceivable. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. All right? You keep using that word.
Oh, Di, you're getting some love.
Okay.
Di's getting some love.
Hi.
Oh, Carol. Oh, Carol jumping in the stream as always. Oh, is that Uncle Pete? Do we know Uncle Pete? I'll check in tomorrow.
Asking about volume 3 of 5.
Okay. Volume 3. There is no volume 3, or there's no front recurrent. Yeah, exactly. Ask Raven tomorrow. Say, Raven, we need you. All right.
Okay. Ready?
Oh, I see it. All right. All right, we're ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, so we are going to book number 5. Book number 5 is infamous Jamie Tyndall. All right, color by Ula Moss. This is book number 5. Book number 5 again is $20. The book itself is Grimm Fairy Tales, Volume 2, 37, Ellis and Larry. All right, this is the book that we would have been doing at Motor City. We're sorry we did not get a chance to go out to Novi this year. Always love going out to Novi. They always treat us really well out there. Again, this is book number 5, Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37L, covered by Jamie Tyndall, colored by the illustrious Ula Moss, and it's $20, and we are doing 20 of these total. Joe, we got you covered for that. Thank you so much. The other thing is, too, guys, if you're not aware of how to order,
What did I just do?
what did you do, Di? Stop. Anyway, inconceivable. What's that?
I'm messing up.
You're messing up today? Brian, we got you covered for book number 5. William Roof, we got you covered for book number 5. The Jamie Tyndall. Again, we're doing 20 of these total. These are $20 each. The book again itself is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37 Ellis and Larry, and that is a $3.50 print run. Cool beans. All right. Ashley, I'm not sure if you're asking me is that volume 1? No, any of the Grimm Fairy Tales that we're showing you are all currently volume 2 stuff from Grimm Fairy Tales. Anything volume 1 is all in the vault. And I can tell you right now, I'm not allowed to touch those exclusives. All right. If I did, my hands, you wouldn't see these hands. You see these hands right here? I'm partial to my hands. I like to keep them. So no, everything I'm showing to you is now currently volume 2 series, Grimm Fairy Tales. That's where we reintroduced our Grimm Fairy Tales. I'll be talking about that, the Grimm Fairy Tales great trade paperbacks when we do graphic novels. So again, this is book number 5. That is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37 Ellis and Larry, and it's covered by Jamie Tyndall. Book number 6 is the Ebass. Book number 6 is Monster Planet 03 E as in Edgar. These are just $10. Little cosplay action, as you can see there. Book number 6 is just $10. It's Monster Planet 03 E as in Edgar. Yep. That's true, Ashley. Exactly. It would be too good to be true if it was it was volume 1. All right. So
Larry's asking
for book number 5. What was that? What was 1, 2?
That's the Motor City one.
Yeah, I think he's okay there. I think he's okay. Yeah, Larry, I think that's fine. So book number 6 again is Monster Planet 03 E as in Edgar. And again, it's a cover by Ebass, Eric Basaldua. These are just $10. Phil, we got you covered for book number 6. Thank you so much. And that is, you good, Di?
Yeah.
Doing some scrolling. Yeah, we're getting the same funky stuff that you got it. Cool. All right. So again, book number 6 is Monster Planet 03 E as in Edgar, covered by Eric Basaldua. And it is Monster Planet 03E. And those are just $10. This is book number 7. Book number 7 is covered by Paul Green. All right. Book number 7 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 E as in Edgar. These are $25. We are only doing 10 of these total. All right. And the reason being, it is a $250 print run. That's why it's $25. Again, it's covered by Paul Green, colored by Ula Moss. It is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 E as in Edgar. And again, these are $25. And we're just doing 10 of these total. What up, Brett? And again, book number 7 is Paul Green, colored by Ula Moss, Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02 E as in Edgar. Those are $25. We're doing just 10 of those total. All right. We're rolling along, so I'm going to keep on rolling. Megan J, we got you covered for book number 7.
Slapshot
Mike
on Twitch asks if there's any convention packs available.
You mean the pack 1?
Pack 1,
I'm pretty sure we do have pack number 1. So if you want that, Slapshot City, holy guacamole, that's a handle. Slapshot City 16. So if you're interested in pack 1, again, pack 1 has the 5 exclusives plus the mini print, and that is $100. And I'm pretty sure we have some of those left. So we could scroll back and get you in for that. Just put it in the notes that you want it. The other thing is too, is if you're not sure on books that you're getting, or you're interested in books and so forth, make sure you email us at that vcons@zonoscope.com. All right. That way we can always answer your emails later, if we're not able to do it or answer your questions here in the stream. But Slapshot City, I'm next to positive you can still get the pack number 1. All right. So again, this is book number 8. It's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters, O2F as in Frank. This is the naughty version of the one that I just showed you. It is a 125 print run, hence it's $50. We are only doing 5 of these bad boys. So again, it's kind of another cover by Paul Green and Ula Moss. These are $50. The reason being it's a 125 print run. It is book number 8. It's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters, O2F as in Frank. You did it again. What are you doing? All right. Di, you're making all kinds of mistakes. The number 1 mistake that you can make is getting in a land war in Asia. But a little bit less known is getting in a fight with a Sicilian when death is on the line. And then I fall and die. I should have fell. What's that?
You can do a live script reading.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Princess Bride, easily one of my favorite movies of all time. All right, easily. All right, well, also one of my mom's favorite movies. Huge fan of Princess Bride.
Okay, I think we're good.
You're good to go?
Yeah.
Coy, what's up? Coy's in the stream. What up, Coy? All right. Where are we at here? We're on book number, where are we at?
9.
We're on the Elias. Book number 9, right? Book number 9?
Book number 9.
Book number 9 is going to go fast and furious. Let's get ready to type. As you wish, John. I'm with you, brother. All right. As you wish. Book number 9 is $25. We're doing these 1 per person. All right. Because I know you guys are going to fly through this. Got you covered for book number 9.
Wait, someone just went somewhere.
Somebody went somewhere?
Or thanks to
Yeah.
book 9. David Price ordered book 9.
Oh, there it is. Worth and-
David Price, welcome to the feed, sir. Vent maker.
Trent Warner.
That's-
Larry Youngman.
Is that short for ventilation? That's good stuff right there. Trent, thank you so much. Larry, as always. Ashley, we got you covered. Again, this is $25. We're doing 20 of these total. We're going to limit this to 1 per person for sure because they're going to fly off the shelves. It is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37F as in Frank. Again, it's covered by Elias Chatzoudas. Elias Chatzoudas.
Brian's asking
All right.
if Fortnite's part of the pack. Pack 1.
Book 9 is part of the pack. Yes. All right. So if you want the pack for $100, go with it. Who's my favorite comic book artist? Chris asked for. Ooh, now you're making me pick somebody.
Mike Krome.
Well, Krome, because we have him on today. Love Mike Krome. I gotta say, it's a tie. All right, it's a tie for me between Ebas, DeBalfo, and Archerm. Those are probably my 3 faves. I am a huge Elias Chatzoudas fan, though. I am a huge Mike Krome fan. I can't slight Sun. I can't slight Dawn McTeague, actually. I'm a huge fan of our cover artist, Jason Metcalf. I'm a huge fan of. The other thing is too is when you know these guys, you become even more of a fan of their work. We've met Jason Metcalf so many times at conventions, and the guy is just dynamite. He's just such a good person. I've met. Yeah, he was at our C2E2 panel. I've met his wife too as well. We've had dinner with Jason and his wife. They're really, really good people. It's so really hard to pick. Exactly. I agree with you 100%. Coy Krome rocks. We have so many great cover artists. We are just extremely fortunate to deal with all the cover artists that we do. Paul Green, Mike Krome. I mean, you name it. We're extremely fortunate to deal with them all. Alan Otero, Guibo Vigilante. I mean, just the list goes on and on. It's very hard to pick a favorite. I would lean towards Ebas, DeBalfo, probably Elias.
Ties. Book 4 sold out. Chad Bernstein is asking.
All right, so we're trying to catch up here in the stream. Did you get?
And then let me see about book
All right, so we're slowing down here a little bit just because.
Just gotta check on the floor.
Paul, I agree with you 100%. Jason Metcalf is such a good dude.
No, it's not. Does he want one? Chad Bernstein.
All right, Chad, we got you covered for book number 4. If you want to jump in on that. Again, this is Grimm Fairy Tales V237F. These are $25. We're going to limit this to 20 total. Definitely one per person.
Which one's that?
Exactly, Jay. When you meet somebody, you become that much more of a fan of their stuff. You know, I've met Sabine before. I'm a huge fan of her stuff. I've met Ula before. You just become that much more of a fan of them. I've yet to meet Son, but I'm looking forward to it. If you guys have never caught Dawn McTeague, whatever you want to pronounce it, if you've never caught Dawn at a convention, I highly recommend going over to see her. She's almost always wearing a gown. She's got the high heels. She's just got a whole charisma to her, besides being just an amazing person to meet. Mike Krome, same kind of thing. He's just got such a charisma to him. You know, just the manners and the way they are as people or whatever. You're just a huge fan of as soon as you meet him as an artist and so forth, as a person. All right. So you caught up to that? You ready to rock and roll?
Good.
All right. That was book number 9. Book number 9 is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37F as in Frank. Almost kind of getting a Z rated there, a little bit sheer. Elias being naughty like he always does. And that is the $25 version. All right. And book number 10. Book number 10 is Keith Garvey. Another one I'm a huge fan of. I think I left out my boy Keith Garvey when everybody was talking about who's your favorite. I absolutely love Keith Garvey stuff. How could you not? Never met Keith, but I got a chance to meet him in the stream that we did, which was the last virtual con. Again, book number 10 is $20. We're going to limit these to one per person. We're doing 20 of these total. The book itself is Robyn Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. This is book number 10. These are $20. The reason being is, Jay, we got you covered for book number 10. Thank you so much. Phil, we got you covered for book 10. William, I agree. I watched some of Dawn's live stream. She's fantastic. Book number 10 is $20. And we are doing 20 of these total. And Brandon, we got you covered. Brian, we got you covered. Trent, thank you so much. Larry Younger, as always, thank you so much. Book number 10 is Robyn Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. Again, that's a cover by Keith Garvey. And these are $20 each. And we are doing 20 of these total. All right. Tim Thompson, as always, checking in from Tennessee. Thank you so much, Tim. Robyn Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. Again, these are $20. This is also part of pack number 1. So if you got it through the pack, you got it there as well. All right. This is book number 10. But by themselves, these are just $20, and we're doing 20 of those total. All right. So we're going to do these are going to go pretty fast and furious, although we did get an up quantity on this. So this is the showcase. You can just put showcase number 1 in the notes. If you want to put book 11, that we understand what you mean too as well. Showcase number 1. It's actually not 15 available. I think you need to change that, right, Chris? We're doing that. 30. So we're going to make this 30. We're going to make 30 of these available today. All right. This is the topless version or the Z-rated version of the serial cover that we did. If you got the Spring Zen box, these are $100. All right. For the showcase, it is a 100 print run. Okay. So this is showcase 1. And showcase 1. Book 11. Look, Rob's covering both bases. Rob, I got you covered. Again, these are $100. All right. And we're going to do 30 of these today. So I'm going to slow down a little bit here once we catch up. Maybe I'll talk a little bit about VIP, kind of let Di get a chance to catch up. Again, the showcase is $100. The book itself is Van Helsing League of Monsters, right? It was Van Helsing League of Monsters 01, I think, on the showcase. Let me double check. Is that right? What's up?
The guy's Chad, where he's like, I want one. He was talking about book 4.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. I'm going to pull this out without showing it because it's an naughty version. It's Van Helsing League of Monsters 1. And again, it's a showcase. If you're not familiar with our showcases are a nicer paper, a little bit thicker, definitely easier to grade, definitely getting a higher grade. If you were on the stream yesterday, and just want to make sure I did cover up. Okay, good to go. All right, so this is Van Helsing League of Monsters 1. That's a showcase. Again, these grade out a little bit better. If you saw some of our conversation yesterday with CGC, you kind of realize some of the value to getting a book graded. Do you want to scroll down for you? I can't do 2 showcases, Rob, but I can do, we're doing this 1 per book. So we're doing 30 total, and we're inching our way towards 30, but I definitely want to slow down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk a little bit more about VIP. There are a lot of VIPs in the stream. Fellas, you guys can back me up on this. So our VIP program is basically our way of rewarding you for all the purchases that you make. But it's not only the purchases that you make through us, it is also the purchases that you make in the local comic shop that you go to. So wherever you're buying, in fact, I do want to mention the local comic shop that we are supporting today. That is Gotham City Limit down in Florida. Gotham City Limit. When we do some of our graphic novels later, we're going to be sharing merchandise or sharing with Gotham City Limit. Ben down there is actually a VIP of ours. Ben, thank you so much for sharing the stream today. Thank you so much for always joining in when we do some sales like this. So again, if you get a chance to stop down in Gotham City Limit, again, they're down in Florida. I believe they're in Jacksonville. I have to double check myself on that. Anyway, so our VIP program. So anyway, so if you're buying anything, Grimm Fairy Tales, Robin Hood, Van Helsing, every dollar that you spend, whether it's in a local comic shop, whether it's through our web store, every dollar counts as a point. The points you accumulate, you can use towards free stuff. Could be like CGC graded books, could be like original artwork, could be graphic novels, could be prints. If you get up to enough dollars spent with us, you could actually have yourself written into a comic book. We've had quite a few of our VIPs actually written into comic books. John D'Amico, who's on the stream, Coy, who's joining us on the stream, has been written into a comic book. A good friend of mine, Tori, has been written into a comic book before too as well. Alex, another good friend of mine, lives over in New Jersey. He's been written into a comic book before and so forth. Dave almost always kind of finds up a unique way to try and kill off the people and so forth in comics. They'll wind up buying anywhere from 5 to 10 copies of that book just so that way they can give them out to their family and friends just to say, hey, Zenoscope actually killed me inside of a comic book. It's kind of cool. I've been killed a few times at no cost to me, but, Ralph is always trying to find ways of making me dead. All right. Anyway, so that's a little bit about VIP. You also get some free exclusives with VIP. You get this covered by Elias Chad Zudas. This cover comes for free with VIP. The VIP membership is $99. If you're interested in buying it here in the stream, just let us know. All right. You're also going to get this cover by Darla Santa Cruz. All right. You'll also notice the VIP on the book itself. It's actually on this side. We do VIP specific product, meaning exclusives that we do for our VIPs only. So when we email our VIPs, they are the only ones to be able to purchase such products, like a print like this or something like that. This actually comes for free with VIP. You also get a lanyard. You get a card with your name on it saying you're a VIP in the given year that you joined as a member. This happens to be 2020. All right. This is a card that would actually have your name printed on the card. It would be laminated for you. You could actually bring it to a convention. You show us at the booth for one of the future conventions that we go to, whether it's San Diego, New York, Emerald City, C2E2. We probably do anywhere from 25 to 35 conventions a year. Not this year, obviously. We're definitely sad about that. But again, we also give you gifts at the booth for being a VIP. There's a little swag bag. You got that swag bag, Chris? Still the VIP swag bag? Yep, we do a little VIP swag bag.
For, Seattle.
All right. So this was if you were at C2E2 and you saw us at C2E2, you got one of these for free for just being VIP. And then we usually put a coupon in there. Sometimes we'll put a free exclusive in there. This one just happens to have a Sabine Rich cover and a John Royal mini print that came with it too as well. All right, so that's the swag bag that you get for free just for being a VIP. All right, you caught up and you're ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool beans. Paul, I agree with you. Being a VIP is a no-brainer. We want to treat you like the VIP that you are. We want to reward you for all the purchases that you make. So basically, again, every dollar counts as a point. The points you accumulate, you can use towards free stuff. Your membership never expires. So once you're in for $99, you're in for life. And it's basically our way of rewarding you for the purchases that you make. All right, cool beans. We do got to go back to Rhode Island. I had a good time one time. We went to Rhode Island that one time. All right, so I'm going to go to some packs. The pack that I'm going to do, the first one I'm going to do is the in-store pack. The in-store pack, if you bear with me, there are 4 books total in the in-store pack. I'm going to start with the Sun Kaminaki. because I'm a huge fan of Sun. All right. This is the Sun Kumanaki. That's Grimm Fairy Tales 31. That's in the pack. This Paul Green, that's in the pack. We're only doing 3 of these total. So if you're interested in the in-store, please jump on it pretty quickly. It's $300 for the pack. And it is pack number 2. Just put pack number 2 in the notes. Again, you're getting that Paul Green. You also get this covered by David Nakayama. If you caught David in the stream yesterday, you understand exactly why we're huge fans of David. Fantastic guy. Really thank David for taking the time to speak with us yesterday. And you also get this Keith Garvey too as well. That's Grimm Fairy Tales 19. So you're getting 4 in-store books, 100 print run books that are, Larry, we got you covered for the in-store pack. Again, in-store pack number, or just put pack number 2 or in-store pack. And again, it's $300. You're getting those 4 books. And if you're not aware of our in-store books, if you've never seen them before, that's because we really don't put them up on our web store. All right. Our VIPs have seen these at certain levels. I think if you're gold or silver, sometimes you just, we'll throw in-store books up there. So again, you get that Paul Green. You also get the David Nakayama. All right. And then you also get the Keith Garvey too as well. So you're getting 4 books to me that are valued at anywhere from $100 to $150 a piece. We're done on pack number 2. All right, we're sold out of pack number 2. Thank you so much for selling those out. We're going to do the Z-rated pack next. The Z-rated pack next has all classic books that we've done. It is $225 for the pack. This is pack number 3. It's the Z-rated. We're only doing 3 of these total. So if you're interested in the Z-rated pack, it's pack number 3. It's $225. Chris is putting on the notes. Thanks so much, Chris. Again, this will have this cover by Sabine Rich. All right. That book is Grimm Fairy Tales 31G. It also has the Sun Kumanaki, which is Grimm Fairy Tales 30. I think it's also 30E, I want to say. All right. And then it also comes with the Mike Krome. Please stick around for Mike Krome. Mike Krome's going to be on in the next 25 minutes. The Z-rated pack is pack number 3. It's $225, and we're doing 3 of those total. And Larry, we got you covered for the Z-rated pack. Thank you so much. Lance, we got Lance for pack 2. Sweet. Lance, thank you so much. All right. And that is pack number 3. Yep, Larry, we got you covered, dude. We knew what you said. So again, that's $225, and you're getting all 3 books: the Mike Krome, the Sun Kumanaki, and the Sabine Rich. These are normally actually all $100 books themselves, so we're knocking them down to $75. And Ronnie, we got you covered for pack number 3 as well. I'm only doing 3 of these total. Looks like I have 1 left. Going. All right. So again, you get the Mike Krome, you get the Sabine Rich, and then you also get the Sun Kumanaki in pack number 3. All right, cool beans, dude. I think we're gonna go. I think we might as well do some rehash, dude. You want to go back around? I guess we'll go back around because we we still got some time. All right, so we're gonna go back around. We're gonna go back around to pack number 1. What up, Abby? Abby just had surgery yesterday. Abby, how you feeling, darling? It's good to see you in the stream. In the hospital, trying to get released right now. What did I just say? I was just chatting with Abby this morning on email. And so we're gonna go back to, you good to go to pack? Yeah. Go back to pack around. You ready? All right, so we're gonna go back around pack 1. How many pack 1s do I still have? All right, hold on. We're scrolling back.
2.
I got 2 pack 1s left. 2. Give me 2, Utah. Give me 2. All right, so pack number 1 again has the Keith Garvey. If you're interested, it's $100. Comes with a mini print, covered by Michael Dooney. Comes with Mystere 03F, which is a cover by Keith Garvey. Oops, I almost misspoke there. All right. Also comes with the Sun Kumanaki. Comes with this. Comes with this too.
Pack 1, Chris.
This is pack number 1. Pack number 1, we have 2 left. We have 2 left? Right, we have 2 left. Comes with these 2. Comes with the Tammy Tyndall. Comes with the Sun Kumanaki. Pack number 1 is $100. We have 2 left. Thanks, Larry. All right. Pack number 1 is $100, and we have 2 left. All right. Comes with those 2 books. Comes with the mini print that I showed. Also comes with the Keith Garvey that I showed too as well. And then also comes with the Elias Chad Zudas and the Keith Garvey. All right. This is Vigilante, or excuse me, I'm sorry. This is Grimm Fairy Tales V237F and Vigilante 06E over here in my right hand. Should be on the left-hand side of your screen. All right. So we only got 2 of those packs left. And let me see if I can put this back in
Because
order.
Lauren Scotland was only one left.
We got 1 left. We got 1.
Oh no, wait. Yep, we're done.
Oh, we're done. We're sold out. Holy guacamole. All right, we're sold out. My favorite. I'm not getting into Keanu Reeves. We're not getting into a Keanu Reeves discussion today.
No,
All right?
we're gonna get into it.
Hey, Chris, you're a cool dude, and I'm a cool dude. We're both cool
Come on,
dudes.
John Wick, he's awesome.
John Wick. The movie is good, but they kill his dog. How goofy. Okay,
No.
and then who do they kill in the second movie? That's like sets him off. They steal his car.
They destroy his house.
They destroy his house. They steal his car. Like, come on, dude.
Hey,
All right.
hey,
He's
hey,
fantastic in The Matrix, but The
Be
Matrix is a
excellent
great
for each
written
other.
movie. What's that? Be excellent. Are you going Bill and Ted's on me?
Yeah.
All right. All right. For these guys that are chiding me, Chris is giving me a hard time because I'm not a Keanu Reeves fan. I got to be honest with you. I'm not a Keanu Reeves fan. I'm a huge fan of him as a person. I love the fact that he gives away, like he gives away like half of his freaking his take from the movie to charity, right? Like he literally gives everything away. I think as a person, I think he's fantastic. But I just, terrible. What do you got?
Who would you have doing a cosplay cover for Bill and Ted?
Yes.
There never will be a cosplay cover for Bill and Ted, Robert. All right, it's not going to happen. All right, because we're not excellent and we're not on an adventure. Okay, it's a no. All right, Trish checking in. Trish and Michael checking in. I'm missing the whole point of what the whole point of John Wick is. What, very typical. The fact that all right, he's an assassin, been wrong, stealing a car. They kill his dog. And then the other thing, what's so horrible about it is the dad catches him. He catches him. Okay, he has him in the chair. He's ready to kill him. All right, he knows that Wick is. He knows. Shush. He knows that Wick is going to kill his son. Okay. All right. And me as a dad. All right. Do not even post that Keanu. Okay. Okay. All right. He has him in the chair, tied up. He knows he's going to kill his son. Bang. That's it. Over. Movie over. End of Keanu. He now can't kill his son. But apparently the guy didn't want his son to live. So he's going to walk away. And of course he gets out. All right, dude. Talk about goofy plot, like freaking. It's almost like an Austin Powers. All right, he gets out of it. No, you're not Trish. You're not getting the Cheshire Cat. All right,
No, she wants you to pet it.
Oh, you want to pet the cat?
Then she has to go back to work.
Oh, she has to go back to work. Trish, again, thanks for lunch. And yes, the Cheshire is here. We're working on Jen. All right, hashtag slushy or plushie. I almost said slushy. All right, Nick, I hear you. All right, I'm a fan of The Matrix, but it's more for Lawrence Fishburne. It's more for the premise. The movie itself, I think, is fantastic. Although 2 and 3, they start steadily going down. Who's the chick who plays Trinity? Kate. Big fan.
So if I see a question, do you want me to click on it so you can see it up there?
You can if you want.
I think Ralph's gonna try to do that.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, you're gonna do that?
Yeah, do it. Yeah, Dad. Put Ralph on the job.
Yes, Princess Bride is phenomenal, Chad. There's not even a comparison between John Wick. First of all, it's 2 different genres. You're talking about comedy versus action. If you're gonna give me action, I'm going Matt Damon in who is he? No, not Good Will Hunting. No, the super spy one he does where he forgets who he is. Huh? Bourne. Yeah, give me some Jason Bournes. I'm down with some Jason Bourne. There you go. Thank you.
I didn't do that.
No, somebody put up Jason Bourne. Yeah. So if I'm gonna go action movie and I'm gonna go badass, like assassin killer, I'm going Jason Bourne. I'll take Jason Bourne. I'll take Matt Damon as an actor all day and 10 times on Sunday over Keanu. All right. So we're going back and we're gonna do some recapping. We did pack number 1. We're sold out of that. We're going to go back to book number 1. We got completely sidetracked. We're getting all sidetracked over here. We got to keep our composure. We got to keep it together, people. You're sidetracking me with all the comments. Chris threw me off for a loop with his Keanu stuff. He does love Keanu. All right, if you wanted Chris to talk about Keanu when he comes on later, Chris will talk some Keanu and how much he loves him. And then you guys can all have a love Keanu thing. All right. This is book number 1. We still have some of these left. We're sold out of pack number 1. But book number 1, however, we still have. This is the Keith Garvey. It is Monster Planet 05J. These are $20. Book number 1, and it's a 350 print run. That is a cover. I'm covering up pretty much all the essentials right there. This is book number 1. It's Monster Planet 05J, and it's $20. Book number 1. So if you're interested, Chad, it's always a fun stream. We love to keep it interesting. All right. Oh yes, I'm a big fan. Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course. Are you kidding me, dude? Who doesn't dig Commando? Who doesn't dig Schwarzenegger? I'll be back, dude. Schwarzenegger, the man. All right, dude. I'm not saying the man can act, but he understands his limitations. All right. Keanu, he sounds the same in every movie he's ever done. Think about it. Go back and watch Speed. Go back and watch Bill and Ted's. Go back and watch John Wick. And he does the whoa. Whoa. He sounds the same in every movie. What do you got?
Are you a fan of Bruce Lee?
Huge fan of Bruce Lee. You kidding me? Huge fan. I also love the Bruce Lee documentary too, or the yeah,
God,
the Dragon story.
Yeah.
That's friggin' awesome.
It's not Brandon Scott Lee. Oh, God.
No, it's not Brandon Scott Lee. That's
Oh,
really
he was
good.
the same actor who played in the live action
Yeah.
book from like early 90s.
Yeah, he was really good. I'm a huge fan. In fact, the ESPN is going to be doing something on Bruce Lee coming up. I don't think it's this weekend. I think this weekend they're doing Lance Armstrong, but 3 weekends from now they're going to be doing a documentary on Bruce Lee, and I am very much so looking forward to it for sure. All right, cool beans. So we're past book number 1, book number 2. Doing a little bit of rehashing right here. Book number 2 is, see, Coy's with me, dude. Coy understands Keanu can't act. Book number 2 is Red Agent, I don't know, Dr. Moreau. 03F is in Frank. This is $20. We are doing 20 of these total. Jason Scott Lee. Yep, you're right, Michael. All right. Bruce Lee. Are you talking about that? What is that movie? Oh, yeah, I can't think of it. Show Enough. Who's the master? Show Enough. What is that movie, Dave? You know that movie? Huh? Who was that? Last Dragon. That's right. With is it Vanity? Vanity is the chick in that? All right, this is book number 2. Red Agent, I don't know, Dr. Moreau, 03F is in Frank. We're not keeping our composure. Yes, that's cool. Papa Zulu is all over. Dude, I saw a freaking badass cosplay. I saw a badass cosplay of the dude Show Enough. Unbelievable cosplay of that dude. I took a picture of him, I threw it on my Facebook page, and then I deleted it. All right. Yes, Last Dragon, exactly. All right, book number 2, Red Agent. Again, not a good acted movie, but it's corny great. All right. Book number 2, Red Agent, Anna Dr. Moreau, 03F is in Frank. $20, and we are doing 20 of those total. How many we got left of those still? We got quite a few. All right, so we're good to go. All right, again, that's covered by Mike Krome. Please stay tuned for the next, 13 more minutes. 13 minutes. We got Mike Krome, people. 13 minutes. We're in a countdown for Mike Krome. All right, that is book number 2. Book number I told you I was in a good mood. It's Friday. I'm feeling it. All right. Who's not feeling it? I'm going to be drinking a beer in 3 hours. All right. I'd say, give me 5. Give me the. All right. That's the staying safe 5. That's the social distance 5. Social distance 5. All right. Book number 3. We can do a little elbow action. All right, there you go. Book number 3, Belle of the Thorns. 06E is an Edgar. It's a cover by Elias Chad Zudas. Book number 3 is $20. All right, we are doing 20 of these total. We got a good amount left to sell if you're interested in book number 3. Again, Belle of the Thorns, 06E is an Edgar. These are $20, covered by Elias Chad Zudas. I'm a huge fan of the Penguin. All right, book number 4. How many we got left of book number 4? I don't even want to show it until I know. We're only doing 20 of these total.
3.
We got 3. All right, we got 3 left of book number 4. So if you want it, jump on. Go crazy. JJ, do we get you for JJ for book number 3? He's asking. Who is the master?
Yes.
Show enough, Alan. Show enough. J enough. All right. So Monster Planet 05Ks and Kick. We've only got 3 of these left. If you want them, throw them in. No, I can't do that. We can't do 3 copies on. Book 3 for 3? Actually, I think we might be able to do that. Can we do that? Yeah, I think we can do that. Hold on a second. We're going to do that for you. Hang on a second. Vent. Hang on. I want you to play that. All right, Vent, hold on. Let's make sure we got you for book number 4. Let's go back. You got Vent on there?
Yeah.
Vent, we got you covered for book number 4. You're good. All right, so book number 4 looks like we got about 2 or 3 left. I definitely can't do multiple copies on book number 4, Scott, unfortunately. So I'm limited these to 1 per person because again, are we sold out now? We got 1 left. Yeah, I can only do 1 per person on this because I think we did 19 of the 20, and that is Monster Planet 05Ks and Kick. Again, that's Sun Komanaki. Again, book number 4 is just $20, and I think we have 1 left of those bad boys. Did you want to see book number 3 number again, or we're good?
No, Michael Jordan just wanted it.
Okay, we're cool. End of the Dragon. Big fan. I'm with you, Chris. Huge fan of Bruce. All right. Huge fan. All right. So we're going on to book number, what are we doing? Book number 5. Book number 5 is The Tyndall. All right. Color by Ula Moss. Book number 5 is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37 L's and Larry. These are just $20. All right. All right. So this is book number 5. All right, and these are $20. You good? Okay. Book number 5. We got, how many we got left of book number 4? We got a good amount of book number 5 left. If anybody's interested in book number 5, again, these are $20. The book itself is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 37 L's and Larry. Again, this is covered by Jamie Tindler, colored by Ula Moss, and that is book number 5. Those are $20. All right. This is book number 6. All right. Book number 6 is a cover by Ebass. It is Monster Planet 03E as in Edgar. And again, this is book number 6. These are just $10. All right. Robert, I will actually. Thank you so much. You know what? Robert, email me that, dude. Email me that so I can look it up. So book number 6 is Monster Planet 03E as in Edgar. Again, those are $10. And that's covered by Ebass. A little cosplay action, as you can see there. All right. So again, that's book number 6, and it is Monster Planet 03Es and Edgar. All right. Book number 7 is Paul Green. Shirley, you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. All right. Book number 7 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02Es and Edgar. How many we got left of these, man? We got a few of these left. All right. These are $25. And James, we got you covered for book number 6. Book number 6 was the Ebass, right? We got you covered for that, James. Thank you so much. And book number 7 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02E as in Edgar. And that is covered by Paul Green. And it is colored by Ula Moss. Again, these are $25. The reason being is that it's a $250 print run. Again, that's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02E as in Edgar. That is book number 7. Mike, we got you covered. I don't know what that means. Yes, airplane. Chuck Garza got my influence. Surely you can't be serious, Chuck. Yes, I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. All right. See, Chuck understands. Chuck and I, Chuck, we're right here, dude.
Yes,
You and I, we're right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. All right. Cool beans. We're going to go on to book number, where are we at? Book number 8. Book number 8 again is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 02F as in Frank. These are $50. We don't have any of these left?
Nope, sold out.
Oh, die! You gotta give me the warning.
I'm sorry. That was my
Die.
bad.
Jeez, oh man. All right, we don't have any left to eat. No 8. All right.
No left.
All right.
We're done
Let's
with
go to
them.
book. Do we have any book 9
Yeah, we got. Let me tell you how many
before I show it?
books- Yes, we do. We have
How many we got left of book 9?
5.
We got 5.
Sorry.
I'm doing my Ferris Bueller thing. That's when they're in the auction thing. All right. We got 5 left of book number 9. These are Grimm Fairy Tales V237F. These are $25. We're going to limit these to 1 per person. So if you got it before, I can't let you get it again. We'll see that. All right. Book number 9 is Grimm Fairy Tales V237F as in Frank. We're limiting these to 1 per person. We got 5 left. These are $25. Book number 9, again, it's covered by Elias Chadzudis. Pretty close as we get to a Z-rated without being Z-rated. And again, that is a $350 print run. That's the book that we were going to do at WonderCon in Anaheim. We're missing Anaheim this year. So that is book number 9, Grimm Fairy Tales V237F as in Frank. These are $25. We're going to limit these to one per person. And again, that is book number 9. I think we have about at least 3-4 left. If you're interested in jumping on, again, I'm not going to be able to do doubles on that. We're going to keep these to one per person for sure. I'm fairly certain the book's going to be sold out by the end of the stream. Book number 10, the last one of those. Book number 10 is Robin Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. It's a cover by Keith Garvey. All right, and we got a decent amount of these left. Book number 10 is $20. And again, that's covered by Keith Garvey. Scott, we got you covered for book number 9. Thank you so much. Looks like I picked a hell of a day to quit drinking. Book number 10 is Robin Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. And again, that's $20. And we're just doing 20 of those total. I'm glad you guys are having more fun in the stream than we're having here. It looks like there's all kinds of conversations going on. And we don't even know what's going on today. Michael, yes, there is going to be some new items of different items today. I just made the decision. I'm making an executive decision today. I'm going to be going off script. All right. We're going to be doing some different stuff today. I think when we do recap, instead of doing recap. Exactly. That's right. No, I'm not Keanu, Dave. Dave, you're a cool dude. And there's a truck outside with a guy's huge head on the side of it. It's like military something. You see that? What the heck's going on out there? All right. So book number 10. Again, book number 10 is Robin Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar, and we're going off script today. All right. No one tell Joe. All right. Book number 10. I know he's listening. That's why I'm saying something. Book number 10 is Robin Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. And again, these are $20. So Michael, yes, if you hang in there, after we get on with, I got about a half hour, 45 minutes after Mike Krome to get us hooked up and ready to go. It looks like Mike is in the stream and he's jumping right there. I can see Michael. What up, Mike? I can see you, sir. Oh, geez. Di, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. It's inconceivable. All right. Di, I'm in a glass case of emotion over here. All right. I'm in a glass case of emotion. Let me tell you something. Ah! The man punted Baxter. All right, dude. Oh, I love that movie too. Again, this is book number 10. What do you got? The podcast? No, I don't think I've seen the podcast.
Caroline Ron Burgundy.
It's good stuff.
Me and you.
Okay. Book number 10. Robin Hood Vigilante 06E as in Edgar. And again, that is covered by Keith Garvey. All right, cool beans. So since Mike is coming on in a little bit, I'm going to go back to the Mike Krome books. All right, this is one of the ones that we got by Mike Krome. In fact, I think this is actually the only one we got by Mike Krome up here. Is that right?
Yeah, it is. Well, you could pitch a VIP and be.
That's true. I'll do that in a second. So this is book number 2. That's covered by Mike Krome. He's going to be jumping on in a little bit. All right. So if you're interested in Mike Krome, and trust me, you're going to be a fan of Mike's after this stream, but I'm already a huge fan of Michael. This is Red Agent on Dr. Moreau 03F, and that's book number 2. We still have a decent amount of those left. Those are $20. All right. These are books that Chris was kind of letting me know, whatever. These are birthday books that we did. We only gave away one of these, though, didn't we?
Yeah, one of those a retailer, one of those a generic.
Was the retailer exclusive? Yeah, so this is the VIP one, right? Yes. So this was a cover by Mike Krome that we gave away for being a VIP. If you heard me earlier in the stream, did Rob get a showcase number 1? Hang on, Rob. We're going to check on that for you in a second. But Chris throwing another one at me. Who's my favorite comic book writer? Ooh, I got to think about that one, Chris. That's a toughie. I'm gonna definitely have to.
To Rob, yes.
I am going road, Carol. I'm with you. Going road. Going crazy.
Yes, to Rob.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here? Is not Dave? Is that you throwing that in there? You throwing a Dave? That one Dave. One of Dave's. Oh, that was you, Chris. Definitely one of my favorite movies too. Gladiator. I just watched Gladiator this past weekend. Huge fan. I was watching it with my kids. Huge fan. Are you not entertained? Rob, yes, you got in our showcase number 1. So this is a book that you actually get for free on your birth month. In fact, all the VIPs that are in the stream, if you did not get this on your birth month last year, let us know. Shoot us an email at VCons. All right. What's that?
It goes August to August or August.
Oh, it goes August. So it goes like year, but not necessarily in 2019.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So started 2019, August. Dodge corrected me. It goes to 2019, August this year. All right. All right. Cool beans. And this is, again, covered by Mike Krome. We're going to have Mike Krome on actually right now, dude. It's 2 o'clock, so we're ready to rock and roll. So let's bring on Mike without further ado. I'm going to turn it over to Chris, who is the man with the questions, the man with the plan.
Oh, thank you, Mr. J.
You got it, brother.
Jay Exotic. Everyone give a round of applause for Jay Exotic, the Wiz, crushing it as always. So we're going to bring on board, we are 1 minute away from Mike Krome. Mike Krome's the Australian sensation, the Thunder from down under.
3 o'clock in the morning.
He
3
is
o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock in the morning. What a champ. Okay, so everyone be prepared for Mike Krome. He is going live in 3, 2, 1, and Mike Krome in the house.
How's it going, guys?
Awesome. We can hear you. Sound check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, we got him.
You are coming in loud and clear.
That's right.
Mike Krome. It's been a while. We haven't seen you since New York.
4 o'clock in the morning, by the way. 4 o'clock.
It's 4 o'clock. I'm sorry. I can't do
Yeah.
that. So everyone, give your thanks
If
to
we're
Mike.
gonna do sympathy votes, let's do it properly. Yeah, 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the morning. You're streaming from Sydney, Australia. You're about like 14 hours ahead. Thank you so
Melbourne,
much
yeah.
for all you do and for joining us for our third VirtualCon.
Hey, my pleasure, man.
Excellent. And then again, it's been quite a while. Last time we saw you, you were actually chilling. We were sharing a booth. You were at our booth at New York Comic Con. Have you been since then?
Yeah. So every time you see me, I'm exhausted. So this is good continuancy. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm all right.
Excellent.
Nice to be here. Nice to be up at this hour. Nice and quiet.
Great. So, Mike, I'm gonna recite your accolades, your bio, all your accomplishments, and then we'll go into some Q&A. And then after that, we'll do some Q&A with the fans. They're very excited for you to be here. So, Mike Krome, he is an Australian artist who's been featured in comic book covers, magazines, computer games, film promotions, and comics. He currently illustrates the Ancient Dream series for Gothic novels and has been a published cover artist for Zenescope Entertainment, Image, Aspen Comics, Valiant, Boom, and Coffin Comics. So what a resume. What a list of accolades. Mike, you're very talented, and we appreciate all that you do. And no problem. And I want to start off from the beginning. So while growing up, were you a fan of comics or video games, or what were your favorite pop culture icons? And did you have any favorite comics or comic book characters?
Yeah, I kind of got into it a bit late, to be honest. When I was a kid, I got into the Asterix and Tintin kind of world. Hearing my own voice is horrible. I got into it about 14, 15 years old, and then just loved it, wanted to do it, and just started emulating it. Started drawing all the pages of comics that I would buy, like page for page. I started drawing them, and just, the lifetime of plagiarism continued, I suppose. And it was something I always really wanted to do. And when I was around like 14, 15, I thought I would end up working for Disney. I really wanted to. And until I discovered comics, and that was just all I wanted to do at that point. And luckily it took about 8 years after that, but I ended up doing that. So I'm very, very lucky that I found that. And
That's brilliant.
It's basically all I've done for like a really long time.
That's awesome. That's like the dream job. And so when you were practicing your craft, or just diving in the world of comics, was there anyone in particular who had a massive influence or inspiration on you and when you were developing your craft?
Not particularly. I mean, I would watch, all the usual superstars in the comic world that everyone else has watched. But I can't say there's any one person in particular. I was if I keep doing this is because the iPad is dying. I'm not actually trying to reach out to you. Yeah, it was I got into I was living in the UK at the time when I got into it. I didn't actually grow up in Australia. So I was in the UK, and there's a pretty good comic scene there. I got into the 2000 AD stuff, and some of the European comic scene is obviously really vibrant, really beautiful art. And I didn't really try to emulate anybody in particular. Just anybody and everybody, really.
And you mentioned living and grew up in the UK, and we have, for example, Ula Moss is in the UK, and you're friends and colleagues with many Zenescope rock stars like Ula, Sabine Rich, Don Mateg, Ebas. What was it like working and collaborating with them? And how did your art change or evolve while working with them? I know we had on Dawn some time ago, and she was telling us how it was like her first comic book. You were also working on that same issue. So can you give us some details about that?
Yeah, actually, we kind of all got into it together at the same time. I was friends with Dawn for a long time before. Sabine, I kind of got to know in the art world. I think it might have been 2010 or something. We all started working together. But it was really nice because we all kind of loosely knew each other, and then we all kind of found our lane in some way. I was, trying to feel my way into the comic world and thinking about what I was going to try to do, and I was doing fantasy art at the time. And then Dawn and I were talking about doing this mythology comic, Ancient Dreams, that we started doing in 2010. Sabine was involved as well, and it was nice having like people getting into it together with you at the same time. Not like being really experienced, or none of us really knowing what we were doing. So it was nice finding our feet all together. I say that they might have found their feet long before I did, but I felt like we were doing it together. So it was really cool. There was a element of competition too, like learning to do each other. I mean, Sabine has gone on to be an amazing colorist, as most people know, for like a bunch of fantastic comic artists, and Dawn as well. She's a household name in comics. So the competition element it helps. It's really nice to have them to look up to and try to emulate when they start to learn something new. I sort of get challenged to try to stretch myself in some way and find out all their tips and tricks after they've gone through the hard part of learning, of course, because that's the difficult part. So they do that, and then I just find out how they did it. So yeah.
Because like you're all really great friends, and you're all learning from each other, and you're all pushing each other to bigger heights. I think that's like a great type of relationship. And could you describe for us how you first started working for Zenescope, and were you familiar with us beforehand, and do you recall your first published piece that you did for us?
I'm not actually sure what the first piece I did was. It was definitely something Wonderland related, because at the time, I think this is 2012 maybe, I think Wonderland was kind of big for you guys at that point. So I remember doing a lot of Wonderland stuff when I first started. I can't really say what the first piece was. But I was very thankful it was Wonderland, because I remember thinking like, this is really cool. There's like the fantasy element, obviously the C.S. Lewis kind of trivia element. And I remember coordinating some of these covers with Ralph Tedesco, and him just saying, how about it? Do what you want. Doesn't matter. So I would just do literally anything and just some crazy stuff. And so that was really fun. Getting into it, I don't really remember when and what the first pieces was, but it was definitely a really creatively enjoyable time, because like I said, the material was trippy, the art descriptions were trippy, and it was a lot of just do what you want, to be honest, which was perfect at the time. And yeah.
Awesome. And a lot of our published titles, they operate a ton within the fantasy space, specifically dark fantasy. And I didn't know this about you. Like you had a big background in fantasy art. Could you elaborate more about that?
Yeah, I did a lot of it before I got into comics. I was doing like conceptual art, and I did a lot of illustration before that. And it was a weird, because at the time I was working with like illustration, a lot of like more adult, more gothic type illustration, and at the same time children's illustration, which really meets well. And so comics was a cool way to sort of merge the two and do a lot of established fantasy stuff at the time, but for like a younger audience. And yeah, it was a fun way to actually do not such laborious art, because in fantasy art you can take like a massive amount of time to do one piece, whereas comic art, the deadlines challenge you to do like a ton of pieces, like 3 to 4 pieces a week, and that was a definite switch, but it was good. It was the challenge that I needed at the time, and I enjoyed it a lot.
That's fantastic. And let's hop back to Zenescope. So you're obviously so talented. You've been with us for a very long time. Have you done so many covers for us? Is there a favorite art piece that you're most proud of? And do you have a Zenescope character that you enjoy illustrating the most?
As far as proud of, I don't think so. I mean, not that I'm not proud of it. I just I can't think of anything that stands out. As far as things that I enjoyed the most, I have to say, like in the old days when you guys used to do the Wonderland covers, that was really fun, because it was the memo was literally go crazy, do what you want, just draw a series of acid trips, and that was fun. And yeah, I mean, there's been you guys have a great stable of characters, a great universe, so there's I don't think I'd be able to actually pick a single cover or character that I enjoy more than the rest. But yeah, again, the Wonderland ones were really fun, and I love doing them, and hopefully in the future can do some more. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, Raven Gregory, who'll be on tomorrow for Editors Roundtable, so we'll bother him because I know we have so many fans of Wonderland here. Revenge of Wonderland finished not that long ago, and having another Wonderland series would be really great. So actually, I want to go take us into a deep dive about some specific covers. So, so this cover right here, this really awesome Kara's cover. This is for our Awesome Con exclusive. This is one of your more recent pieces alongside Ulla Moss. Could you walk us through your process of creating this cover? It's been getting a lot of great reception, and Karis is a huge fan favorite character. So what are your thoughts on this?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, actually, I've got it right here. So usually what I do, it really depends on like how much time I have with when you guys give me an assignment, or depends on the description as well. So what usually happens is I'll mull it over in my head for a few days, and then if I have a second, I've got loads of these guys lying around the office, like just little sketchbooks like this. So if I get an idea, I'll just stop and sketch it down, and then something rough usually. Or I'll just go straight to paper, which was the case with this one. So yeah, so this is the original for that one. That was just a straight to paper because I think it was a bit of a tight deadline. So in that instance, yeah, I just I had to hammer it out within like 2 days, I think. So that's this. Thankfully, you guys were quite concise with what you wanted, which always helps. Isn't always the case. And yeah, so that's how that ended up, which was quite fun to do. Sometimes it's if I have a bit more of a, oh shit, 1 second. if I have a bit more time and I feel like playing with a few ideas, I'll like do a ton of like, well, the process usually is doing like maybe 4, 5, 6, sometimes like 8, like really tiny little rubber sketches, and I'll send them into the editors. And then you guys pick, which one makes the most sense to you, which one you like the most. And then, like I said, if I have some time, I'll grab a sketchbook from around the house and just some jot down ideas throughout the day. And so, for instance, for another cover, which is, I think, around or coming, I'll do something like this, which is like a really rough pencil sketch on like a 9x12 piece of sketch paper. And then so I'll just get the idea down, draw that in pencil. And then if that works out well and you guys like it, what I'll do is I'll enlarge it and put it onto like 11x17. And then actually pencil and ink it so it looks like this.
Excellent.
I don't know where the bloody camera is like that. Yeah, so that's how like some of my pinup work goes. Which also helps. Sometimes it's just easier to draw small and sort of jot down ideas when you get them. And then like I said, once you get the approval, you can sort of play with it, change the size, and then you just sort of ink it large scale when you can, which it's really time saving and easy.
Brilliant. And actually, I'm glad that you showed me that other sketch. Actually, that's a special sneak peek. This cover has not been released yet, but I just want to show on screen right here. This is the finished product.
Oh, there you go.
This is a brilliant piece. And this will be part of our flash sale. So everyone in the comic section, you will be able to get something related to this art piece. And again, like for both of these pieces, Ula Moss did the colors. Have you tried out coloring yourself, or do you color your own works from time to time?
A little bit, yeah. I've tried. There are times that I think I can do it, and then I look at what I can do, and then I look at what Ula or other people can do, and I just get really fucking depressed. So I very much prefer to leave it to the professionals, but I am trying to challenge myself to do more coloring, and especially because how in demand a good colorist is, because these amazing colorists like Sabine and Ula, they're really high in demand, hard to get a hold of sometimes, and it's just a nice feeling to be a one-stop shop too. I would like to be able to just draw, ink, and color everything. That's a cool idea to be able to do. Obviously, currently not remotely as well as them, but I am trying to do more of my own coloring, and then unless they would just give up all their other projects and work for me, then I'd be fine. But I don't think that's happening. So
excellent. And I have one more piece of sneak peek for all the fans out there. So this is VirtuaCon exclusive. Mike, I'm very, very excited to get your thoughts on this particular piece. And I got Dave to authorize the tease for this. So next month, it's our birthday month for our 15th anniversary. And we have a new Zen box coming out. And this is one of the covers you've been doing for us. This is a brilliant piece. Could you tell us a little bit more about this awesome piece?
I was able to pose for both of those characters. That was fun. This is an older project. That was again, same thing. When you guys gave me the description, I just sort of mulled it over for a bit. I don't think I have the sketch lying around, but I was able to sort of do one of those a little pencil sketch at the time, and then the same system I did for the other one, where you just sort of do something rough, enlarge it, and then are able to add details and ink it. And I've got the ink piece somewhere here. And that's how it comes looking out, the final cover. I'm probably going to be posting this up for sale at some point on my website. But there was a lot of fun to do. It was an interesting thing because it's a body paint cover, so you're not actually supposed to draw any of the painted elements. You have to leave it for the colorist, which is not hard to do. I like being lazy. But yeah, it came out quite good. Of course, Ula Moss did a wonderful job in the coloring, as she always does. And yeah, it came out really nicely.
Definitely. And I cannot wait for the fans to be able to get that next month. Again, it's going to be a special book for our Zen box. So we're going to wrap it up with one or two last questions, and then we're going to open up the Q&A. But I love to ask this question every time when we have on a guest. There's lots of aspiring fans who want to get into art, who want to get better at it. What tips or advice could you provide for aspiring artists out there? What wisdom and knowledge could you impart to them?
Oh, nothing new or cool whatsoever. Just the same stuff the same cliche stuff you always heard, like practice, do a lot of what you're already doing. That's the main thing, is just practice. I started drawing when I was 14 and didn't stop, and that's the only reason that I can draw now, is just consistently doing the same thing every day. Yeah, practice really does make perfect. Get resources. I mean, we live in a wonderful age of, like, the digital age of tutorials and, you know, YouTube classes, and everything's for free, and if not for free, super cheap. So we are all very, very lucky to be, anyone who's studying art now is very, very fortunate. And yeah, just do a lot of it. If you enjoy it, you won't mind doing a lot of it. If you do a lot of it, you're going to get good. That's the rule. And yeah, you know, get involved in forums, in networks, post your stuff. I mean, generally, good art will always be well received. Good art, people enjoy good art. If you're fantastic at what you do, people are going to notice. Eventually, you know, wonderful art never does not get rewarded. If you really want to be, you know, an illustrator and you are good at what you do, you are going to get work. So yeah, keep at it. Unless you suck, then stop.
That's excellent advice, excellent wisdoms from the one and only Mike Krome. So everyone in the comment section, keep those questions coming. We're gonna have Ralph and Jason in the background read off some questions. But last thing, is there any current or future projects you'd like to tease or announce?
Currently nothing. Things have slowed down, as we all know. So it's sort of a slightly stagnant period. Nothing fantastic coming out. I am still working on the wonderful Greek mythology series, Ancient Dreams. We should have issue 10 coming out when this is over. So you can find the Ancient Dreams series on jprothic.com. That's like a sort of side gig of mine, slowly doing that series.
And shout out to Joe. Joe's in the comment section. So Joe, you're awesome.
Hey, Joe. Yes, you are. Yeah, it's just taking it as it comes for now, and we'll see where this goes.
Excellent. Okay, so it looks like we have some questions. So Chris asks, what is your favorite piece that you have ever worked on? So I think we covered this already, but I know, like Mikey said, you can't really think of one. But like, was there one that maybe like a spin-off of that question? Was there one that was particularly challenging, or one that
I did have a very enjoyable piece recently for a series for Image called Decorum. So it's an assassin character. She's this really elegant, beautifully designed character drawn by Mike Hiddleston. And so I did a variant cover for that, and the publisher was just like, do whatever you want, you know, go crazy. So I got to do like this mixed media piece of Copic markers and ink and watercolors. It was a bit of a mess at the time. It worked out really well, and I'm very happy with it. It was a lot of fun to do. If you look up Decorum issue 1 by Mike Krome, you'll see what I'm talking about. You might hate it. I really love it, so I'm right. And yeah, it was a lot of fun to do. I like that one.
Excellent. Trent asks, Mike, do you sell your original sketches, like those sketches you just showed us not too long ago?
I am planning on it. The covers that I do are all available now on MikeKrome.com. The prelims that are like littering my house, I'm gonna all collect and just put all together at some point in my life, and also upload them to the site. So keep an eye out for those. Yeah, if you all stay tuned in to mikekrome.com, I'm gonna be like figuring out how the web works at some point, and then just putting a ton of original art up there. So there'll be prelim sketches, original cover art, interior pages, all kinds of stuff on there soon.
Brilliant. Okay, Andrew asks, which character would you like to draw that you haven't done yet for Zenescope?
I'm not sure. I think I've done them all, to be honest. That I haven't done yet for Zenescope. I'm not sure. I think I might have actually, unless I'm wrong, I might have done them all, but that's probably not true. You guys have a lot of characters, so
I'm trying to think.
the character I do like doing is the Kara's character, but I've done a ton of her. But yeah, she's got a great aesthetic. She's got a great look. I like drawing cloth, so that's always fun. So she's got a lot of that.
Excellent. Chris asks, have you ever drawn Misumi from Zenescope's The Grimm Fairy Tales?
I may have. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, for example, this is not a Mike Krome cover for anyone who's curious what Misumi looks like. She's a really awesome, badass Japanese demon hunter.
Okay.
Really
No,
one
I
of
have
my
not.
favorite character designs.
So no.
Oh, Chris follows up with another question. Are you a fan of the comic book artist Neil Adams?
I am, yeah. He's a fun guy. I've met him a few times, and yeah, he's got a lot of really like just decades of wisdom to impart to you. Even if it's just in the hallway or elevator, you can learn a lot just from talking to him. The few times that I have, he's an awesome guy.
Oh, you get some love from Joe. XOXOXO.
XO. Oh, I don't speak that language. Thank you.
Jim Conway asks, are you planning on a Kromanesque Volume 2?
I am at some point. The publishers that were doing my books, something happened to them, so unfortunately I wasn't able to go ahead with Volume 2. But as soon as I am, yeah, definitely got enough material at this point.
And for those who are not familiar, what is Kromanesque?
Oh, that's just an art book I put out I think it was last year. Yeah, it was just a collection of like different work I've done over the past 3-4 years. Also available, mikekrome.com. You can find it there. And yes, I definitely would love to do a part 2 at some point this year. So fingers crossed.
Mm-hmm. So what everyone has to do is support Mike Krome so he can make that second art book.
You sure should.
Okay. Carol asks, your Karas was on the cover of Tales of Terror Volume 2, number 7. Looks just like was that intentional?
No, it was not. I use myself for most of my reference shots. But no, it wasn't. But that's cool that it did. I'm not sure which cover you're talking about, but I'll look it up and apologize to JP Roth when I get the chance. But
actually, as a spin-off question, I just had it over here. Well, I seem to have lost that book. But on the first ever appearance of Karas, GFT No Tomorrow, your art piece is the cover for that trade paperback. Actually, I think I have it over here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I do have it. Yeah. So, I mean, Karas is a huge fan favorite. This is one of your, like, I think in terms of our fans, is one of your most popular pieces. And Karas, Karas. So, do you have any thoughts or any comments about this particular cover?
It was a long time ago. I definitely do a lot of things differently. But yeah, that was the first time I ever drew her, I think. And yeah, it was a lot of fun to do at the time. And I would definitely, thankfully, changed a lot since then, style-wise. But it's nice seeing those old covers actually sometimes. So you go how far you've come.
Mm-hmm. Trent asks, kind of an odd question, but when you do a nude cover, do you start with the nude and then modify it for clothing, or do you start with the clothing and then modify it to the nude?
I actually draw like a ton of layers of clothes, and then I start erasing slowly over a period of days, and then I just finally get down to the No, I just do a skeleton at first, and I don't do a ton of new covers, to be honest. I don't think that I do. The very few that I'm trying to think of anything that I have done recently. But yeah, no, I'll just do like when I draw, I just do like the skeleton that a lot of people start with, and add on, the basic sausages and eggs and that type of thing. I'm sort of traditional like that, and then yeah, I'm trying to. It's been a while actually since I've done a Risque cover, but yeah, no, definitely just start with the form, and then I do suppose add the costume later, if there is one.
And then I think that was the last question. We're almost close to time. It's like almost 4:30 over there. So I want you. I don't want to keep you too long. But one last thing, Mike Krome. Where can everyone find you online on the social media so they can follow you and support you? Get the groundswell going so you can get volume 2 of your art book going. Where can people find you on the internet?
You can just Instagram and Facebook is Mike Krome. My page is Krome Art, and my website is mikekrome.com. And yeah, not hard to find me. Always happy to hear what people think. I'm happy to take suggestions. I'm happy for your commission requests and your critiques and your heavy judgment, everything. It's always nice to hear from people. And yeah, I'm not hard to find. So yeah, hit me up.
Awesome. Oh, and then we have one last surprise question from Ralph himself. Mike, where can we get that ham soup?
It's only from down here, unfortunately. It's the southern weather. So
all right, well,
but tell Ralph he doesn't need it.
Oh, all right, Ralph, you're fine. Don't be insecure. You're great. So Mike Krome, thank you so much for coming on today. Thank you so much for
my pleasure, man.
For being here, for all the work you do, for staying up late. Do you have one last statement to the fans before we sign you out? What are your last words to our fans for this virtual con?
Oh, good night. I'm so tired. But yeah, thank you for following me. If you do, thank you for supporting me. Thank you for buying prints, and especially now of all times when things are a bit funny. Anyone who is still buying artwork and supporting artists, and it's uncertain times, and if you're spending energy and your hard-earned money on people like us, we extra appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and it doesn't go unnoticed. So thanks.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Mike. Good night, good morning, and the States, and we'll talk soon. Thank you so much, and say bye, everyone.
All right, bye, guys. Good night.
All right, Mike freaking Krome, the Australian sensation. What a guy! What an amazing talent. So we want to thank Mike Krome so much. It's about 4:30 in the morning over there. So, he was loaded up on coffee, and he was still very, very happy to do this for us. So we can't thank him enough. Now, because in celebration of Mike Krome, we are doing a special flash sale. So similar to what we did with David Nakayama. One sec, let me grab it over here. So this is a special Memorial Day cover. I was originally the cover that we wanted to do for Heroes Con, which was supposed to happen next month. But we love Mike Krome, and this is a stellar work. So if you want this print, only $10. $10 is a VCon special. Type in Krome Print 1. So all you have to do is type in Krome, Krome, Print 1. Or you can just type in Print 1. Fantastic cover. And again, by Mike Krome and Ula Moss. This is not the only art print that we have available. We have a number of art prints available on our web store. But just right here for a VCon special, Print 1, just $10. What a steal. You get this fantastic art print. Now, that's not the only special we are running for or flash sale. today there's a special flash sale that's only going to be live for like 2 hours. It should be live by now. So we have a ton of Mike Krome's collectible covers and exclusives on the web store. So if you hop onto the web store for that limited amount of time, you can get up to 75% off those exclusives. So certain exclusives you can get from done by Krome, such as our 2017 or 2018 St. Patty's Day exclusive. We 2 years ago we had this awesome Pensacon exclusive. And I know there's another Kara's exclusive that's up for sale. That was for Baltimore Comic-Con this past year. And I know there's an Army Armed Forces themed cover. So if you go to shop.zenoscope.com, type in Mike Krome in the search bar, you'll get all those hits for Krome's work. And so we really appreciate all that he's done. And again, Krome print one or just print one, you get this amazing cover drawn by Mike Krome, colors by Ulla Moss, and you get this get it first deal for just $10. Yeah, so that's it. That's our Mike Krome special flash sale. Obviously, if you're just tuning in, we are selling his Awesome Con exclusive. This is Red Agent Island Dr. Moreau number 3 cover F, only $20. The book code for this is book number 2. I believe we might still have a couple left, at least for today. So definitely check this out. Now I do have some other announcements, but I'm gonna give Di some time to catch up. But I just want to get a temp check. I want to see how everyone's doing. Let's see if any anyway, again, Mike Krome, such an amazing artist. Kawika, so store exclusives are web store is different from VirtualCon. So in terms of shipping, we will have to keep that separate. It's just more out of a convenience sake, because we're dealing with literally hundreds of orders. So it affects shipping. So web store orders are going to be separate from VirtualCon orders. Mr. J.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, dude, I'll come back.
Very cool. Actually, one more thing. I have one more thing to talk about before we bring back Jay. So, I think it was like sometime last month, Jasco, Jasco Games partnered with us for a brand new line of puzzles. Now, I know a bunch of you have already pre-ordered it. We love you and we thank you for that. These brand new puzzles are going to be shipping at the end of June. The pre-orders are still live, and I just wanted to give another shout out to Jasco Games for partnering up with us for these amazing puzzles. I'm going to show you what they look like right here. So there are 5 of them, and these look great. Like, I'm not normally a puzzle person, but I just want these on my wall. So we have a couple of images. So we got Red Agent. This one is done by Jay Anacleto, the one and only Jay Anacleto. You see there's also a Jay Anacleto artwork on our backdrop for Jasmine. Let me grab the second Jay Anacleto. Of Karis, fan favorites. For all your Paul Green fans out there, and also if you enjoy Collectors Club, we have one of those images as a puzzle that you can grab. And I know we also have a ton of fans of Art Germ. So we have this really cool Wonderland art germ image as a puzzle. And last but not least, we have this amazing Belle Sun Kubanaki puzzle image. I believe it's Belle, Oath of Thorns, number 6, cover C. Really, really fantastic image. So these are available for pre-order right now, and I actually have a quick 30-second video that I would like to share. This is from Jasco Games itself. They sent this out earlier today, so I'm going to play this video for the next 30 seconds. So sit tight as I share my screen. And let me find it. Here we go. Okay, 1 second. Application window, Chrome. Yeah, Chrome tab. Okay. All right. All right. And away we go.
Hey, how's it going, Jasco fans and followers? I am MJ, the editor-in-chief and public relations dude for Jasco Games, the maker of the sweet, sweet Universes collectible card game and a host of other card, board, and miniatures games, as well as accessories and products that pop culture fans eat up like cake. We are the super proud ally and partner of Zenescope Entertainment on a number of projects, most recently the Grimm Fairy Tales foil collector puzzles. Now, staying at home like we're supposed to gives us extra time for hobbies and pastimes. There's no better way to kill an hour than an engaging, enchanting puzzle. What makes these puzzles special and unique are two things. One, the art is authentic Zenescope art. It is not in-house. It is not outsourced. I didn't sketch it on my free time. It is what you're used to seeing in the comic books. It is the authentic art. It is everything you love about the aesthetic and look of Zenescope Entertainment. Secondly, they are foil layered puzzles, meaning light refractive shine to them. They glitter, they gleam, they're gorgeous, and they are discounted right now strictly during this virtual con. So normally they're $40 a piece. There are 5 different images featuring such notable characters as Belle and Alice and Karis and Red Agent and a host of other characters. But for just this con, they're $25 a piece, $15 off, quick math for you, from each individual puzzle. But an even deeper discount and better value, the set of 5 puzzles is $100 for this con only. $200 is the normal price. That's half the price. It basically comes down to $20 a puzzle, and you get all 5. They are gorgeous. They're beautiful. If you go to jascogames.net/puzzles, you'll be able to check out the art and the artists themselves, Paul Green and Art Germ, and people that you know and recognize from Zenescope. And in addition to the puzzles, we've got on the site there Universes collectible card game, which gives you the opportunity to build fighting decks with Grimm Fairy Tales characters and battle against each other or characters from other universes, hence the name of the game. There's also a one-shot comic book that we partnered up with Zenescope Entertainment with, 2 separate covers, covers A and B. In the back of these comic books are 2 premium promo, unique, playable cards, tournament legal, Sela and her special move to build a deck out of for the Universes collectible card game. So check us out, jascogames.net/puzzles to go straight to the puzzles. And while there, you can browse around for all of the other Grimm Fairy Tales products. So stay home, stay safe, wear your masks, and keep others safe as well. Be blessed.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much, Jasco Games, again for the partnership. We're very excited. I saw some questions in the comment section. Yes, if you pre-order those puzzles, you will get VIP points, and they're only doing that special limited edition deal, so you can get all 5 puzzles for $100, which is a steal. These puzzles are like at least like 500 pieces each, so plenty of hours spent. Still practicing safe social distancing, self-quarantine. And if you email a copy of your receipt for those pre-orders to VIP@zenescope.com, I will manually put in those points for you, and you will have more points. That's great. One last thing before I bring it over to Jay. Jasco Games also mentioned about our other collaboration with them, which is a DLC pack for their Universes card game. So it's basically you just assemble the coolest deck with all your favorite heroes from all over pop culture fandom, and you duke it out. So I'm going to provide a link to that DLC pack in the comment section as well. So if you're interested in that, you can grab it from Jasco Games. That is also eligible for VIP points. So if you pre-order both the DLC pack and the puzzle, just shoot an email to vip@zenescope.com. I will enter those points and you'll be in the ground running. So I think that's about it. Mr. J, the Wiz, Jay Exotic, he's gonna come back on. We have we're going off script, off the rails. We are changing the matrix. We got some new stuff to showcase. So, Mr. J.
All right, cool beans. First off, I want to say a huge thank you to Mike Krome for coming on. Huge thank you for Chris, as always, rocking out the interviews and asking the best questions. Thank you so much for asking your questions in the stream. All right, so I'm going to do some new stuff. We're going to kind of take this slow because Di's going to be writing these down as she goes, because whenever I go off script, hey, it's off script, people, okay? This is completely unplanned. I didn't get the okay from Joe, so we're going to try. That's right. Keep this on the down low. All right, there, people. He's right in the kitchen. He's eating pizza. All right. Now he knows what I'm doing. So, all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Mike Krome. So also, too, on the web store right now, we're doing that flash sale for Mike Krome. So if you want some 75% off, I'm next to positive. Everything that I'm showing you here, we don't have on that sale. So make sure. I would say go ahead and double check if you guys want to jump on the web store or whatever, just to be sure. Jump on the web store for what's 75% off, but I'm next to positive. Everything I'm showing you right now are not stuff that are part of that are up on the web store. All right, so we're going to be Krome number 1. All right, you ready, Di?
I'm ready. Krome 1.
All right, we're going completely off script. Krome number 1 is one of the newer books. We offered this book a couple streams ago. Krome number 1 is, you ready? Yep. VHV LOM, Van Helsing versus League of Monsters, 01J. All right. This book is just $20. All right. So if you're interested in this, just put Krome 1 in the notes. So Krome 1 be $20. Van Helsing, right? It's actually not Van Helsing's Sword of Heaven. It's Van Helsing League of Monsters, Chris. Thank you. No worries, man. Definitely grab some to eat, Chris. Take a break, dude. You've been going nonstop. So Van Helsing versus League of Monsters, 01J is in Jason. And again, it's a 350 print run. These are $20. All right. If you're interested in Krome 1, that's right, Carol. The Wiz is never wrong, baby. I'm the Wiz, and nobody beats me. All right. Krome number 1. Just put Krome number 1 in the notes if you're interested in Krome number 1. Again, that's Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 01J. This was the book that we did for Pensacon. I want to say we introduced this at the first stream we did back in March, if I'm not mistaken. So that is Krome number 1. Let me see if I can get these in a position where I can grab them easier. All right. This is Krome number 2. All right. Krome number 2 is Red Agent, Island of Dr. Moreau, 04F as in Frank. These are $20. All right. Krome number 1. Let me see if I can slow down. Alan, we got you covered for Krome number 1. Enrique. Krome number 2, again, is Red Agent, Island of Dr. Moreau, 04F as in Frank. So just put Krome number 2. So Krome number 2 is $20. I'm next to positive. We're not doing discounts on these because, again, these are new books that I'm grabbing. All right. And then any of the older Krome that I'm grabbing is Secret Retailers, and we'll see those in a little bit. All right. So Krome number 2 is Red Agent, Island of Dr. Moreau, 04F as in Frank. If you're interested in Krome number 2, Krome number 2 is $20. All right. And that is Krome number 2. All right. You got the code on that one right there. Yeah. Krome number 3 is Oz, Heart of Magic, 05E. These are only $10, people. Krome number 3 is $10. Oz, Heart of Magic, 05E is an Edgar. This, again, is a 500 print run. Okay. Again, Krome number 3 is just $10. It's Oz, Heart of Magic, 05E is an Edgar. And again, these are just $10. To me, they're an absolute steal. I'm a huge fan of Michael. We also did a topless version of this. I didn't grab one of those, but if you want me to grab the topless, just put it in the notes or whatever. Let me know, whatever, because I can probably do 10 of the topless cover of this one. So Chrome number 3, again, is Oz Heart of Magic 05E is an Edgar. And again, these are $10. Chris is giving me a lot of these. Chris is messing me up. I'm a huge fan of Stephen King, brother. Oh, you got those? Chrome 3, again, is $10. Davey, we got you covered. Mark DeMars, we got you covered. Nick Gonzalez, we got you covered, sir. Paul, as always, thank you so much. Lance, Tammy, got you covered for Chrome number 3. Larry, we got you covered for Chrome number 3. Again, Chrome number 3 is the Oz Heart of Magic 05E is an Edgar. These are just $10. Megan J, we got you covered so much. Thank you so much. Chrome number 1, Brandon, was 20, and Chrome number 2 was 20. Brandon, so if you're interested in those, we can always put you down for those. This is Chrome number 3 that I'm showing here. Chrome number 3 is, I can put my pencil down, Chrome number, or pen down. Chrome number 3 is just $10. And again, it's Oz Heart of Magic 05E is an Edgar. Okay. Oz Heart of Magic 05E is an Edgar. And again, these are $10. And I think are we caught up, Di?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to show those again real fast for Brandon. Brandon, this was Chrome number 1. Again, that's 20. And Chrome number 2 is also 20. Okay. And the reason being is they're both 350 print runs. Okay. So Chrome number 1 is the Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 01J. That's 20. And the the Red Agent, Alan Dr. Moreau 04F as in Frank is Chrome 2. That's also $20. That's the book that we did at MegaCon. If you might have saw that on the stream, I want to say like 2-3 streams ago. All right. I'm going to go to Chrome number 4. Another oldie but a goodie. Also not part of the web store sale. Chrome number 4. Chrome number 4 is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, VHSOH 05G as in girl. Chrome number 4. These are $25. I'm going to limit these to 20 total. Okay. Brandon, we got you covered for Chrome 1 and 2. Thank you so much. Michael Jordan, we got you covered for Chrome 3. Heather, we got you covered for Chrome 3. Brandon, you are very welcome, sir. Thank you, sir. 25. Yep. And I'm limiting these to 20 total. It is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven 05G. I'm pretty sure we only have about 20 left. So if you're interested in this version, obviously a cosplay by the fantastic Mike Krome. If you just missed the Mike Krome thing, geez, oh man. I forget who said it in the stream or whatever. You do, you just fall in love with his accent. Holy cow, it's raining like cats and dogs here. It's raining, people. We're getting rain on Memorial Day weekend. So again, this is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven 05G as in girl. These are $25. The reason being is that it's $250 print run. Larry, we got you covered for Chrome number 4. Abby, we got you covered for Chrome number 4. Abby, as you know, Abby, I pull your orders. I got you covered, darling. This is $25. Again, I'm just doing 20 of these total. Michael, thank you, sir. Again, this is Chrome 4. Chrome 4 is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven 05G. And again, those are $25. If you know anything about our books, Chrome number 5 is basically the black version of that one. And again, I'm going to limit this to 20 total also. So Chrome 5 is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, 05H, VHSOH, 05H is Henry. Again, these are $25. I'm going to limit these to 20. Do we got Michael Jordan for the Chrome print? Michael, you can always shoot us you can always shoot us an email. Shoot us an email at that VCons. But I'm next to positive. We got you covered for the print. Digest converted, we do. So Chrome number 5, Dave Uni, we got you covered. Phil Johnson, we got you covered. Megan J, we got you covered for Chrome number 5. Again, these are $25. The book itself is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven 05H. The reason why they're $25 is they are a $250 print run. All right. And again, this will be Chrome number 5 in your program. All right. This is a book that we did last year for East Coast Comic Con. And I think it was last year. It could have been 2 years ago, actually. Chrome number 5 is $25. I'm going to limit these to 20 total. Larry, we got you covered. Kawika, we got you covered as well. Michael, thank you as well. Mark DeMars, as always, thank you, sir. Chrome number 5 is $25. I'm going to limit these to 20 total. I'm Robert. I'm assuming you were answering somebody else's question. So Chrome number 5 is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven 05H. And again, that's $25, and I'm just doing 20 of those total. I think the one that you were inquiring about on the stream was the Oz Heart of Magic. This was Chrome 3. Yeah, Chrome 3 is Ars Hotter Magic 05E. And again, these are $10. Okay. I'm not really putting a limit on these guys. So if you want more than, so if everybody in the stream wants it, everybody in the stream's getting it. All right. So Chrome number 3, Oz Heart of Magic 05E is an Edgar. And those were $10. All right. Let me make sure we're caught up and we're ready to rock and roll. Kuika, what you can do is you can always shoot us an email. You don't have to confirm your orders each and every day, but if you want to, the girls are working on the emails. The girl that's just you, Di? Just died. Actually died, clarifying there. Jen is not helping out. What is Jen doing? I can't be bothered, Diane. What's that? I can't be bothered with this stream and these VCon emails. I have other things that I need to do. Info. What's that? You had it under control? Di's got it under control, people. Di's keeping her composure. All right, Di's got it under control. All right. After we're done the exclusives too, we're going to go to a graphic novel hour. So make sure you stay tuned for that or whatever. I'm going to be doing some graphic novels. Chris is grabbing a break, grabbing a slice of pizza. Joe, our illustrious owner, as always, providing the pizza. Dave. Jeff coming in and out of the rain. All right. We're going to Chrome number 6. Chrome number 6, an oldie but a goodie. This is GFT V2, 15 H's and Henry. These are $20. I'm going to limit this to 25 total. This is Chrome number 6. Mark saying, do we have any new Z-rateds? I don't think so. Alan, other than that showcase that you saw, that Z-rated, and then we also got the Z-rated pack, and I can show you that again in a little bit if I got some time. Chrome number 6 is GFT V2 15H. Again, these are $20. And you know what? Let's make them $15. Make them $15, dude. Anybody who bought it already, you're getting it for 15 instead of 20. All right, so we're going to make these 15, and I'm doing 25 total. I'm knocking $5 off this bad boy. Chrome 6. Make them $15. All right. GFT V2, we're going to do 25 total. Let's make them 15. I'm going to cross out my own handwriting. $15. Chrome number 6. We're going to make these $15. Again, this was from MegaCon quite a few years back. Actually, another cover by Mike Krome. This will be Chrome number 6. Chrome number 6, we're going to make it $15. Even if you put it in the stream for $20 when I first mentioned that, we're going to make it $15. You're covered. Don't worry about it. You're all set. Again, we're going to do 25 of these total. The book itself is GFT V2, 15 H and Henry. And we're doing these for $15, and that's Chrome number 6. Simon, we got you covered for book number 6. Thank you so much for joining us. Lance, thank you so much for joining us as well. Ben's in the stream. Ben, huge shout out to Gotham City Limit. We're going to be doing some Gotham City Limit books. And are we doing prints today too, Chris? And the merch?
We still have some prints.
We got some prints we can do.
Some lunch boxes. We have the VCon art print.
Okay. All right, we're gonna do some. Yeah, I'm gonna do some graphic novels, and then I'll kind of leave it up to Chris if he wants to do prints. If he wants to do Andrew, trust me, you're the best, dude. All right. Chrome number 6. Chrome number 6. We're gonna do 25 of these total, and they are just $15 today. All right. All right. Again, that's Chrome number 6. All right. Chrome number 7. Chrome number 7 is a really rare, so we're only doing 10 of these. These are $100 each, and I apologize. Okay, this book is TBK or the Black Knight. Hang on one second.
Was this 7?
You ready? Chrome 7.
Yep.
TBK 03E is an Edgar. Or Black Knight 03E. These are $100. I'm doing 10 of these total. All right, so if you're interested in this book, just put in the notes Chrome number 7. And again, Chrome number 7 is $100. I'm doing 10 of these total. The reason why it's $100, it's a 100 print run. This is also one of those in-store books that I mentioned. In-store books, when we see them on eBay, they're almost always over $100. These are not books that we normally sell readily. You won't find these on our web store. In fact, I know this isn't going off for a percentage because, again, we don't put our in-store books on our web store. Sometimes we put our in-store books up for VIPs, I think based on their level, whether they're gold or silver, that kind of thing. Chris, you might be able to correct me if I'm wrong there. Do we do secret retailers and in-stores at gold and silver, or is it just secret retailers? Do you know? That's a tough one. We're going to have to look at it.
I think it's both.
I think it's both. Yeah, I think.
We'll do a fact check.
All right, we'll do a fact check on that. I'm gonna get a fact for you on that one. So again, this is Krome number 7. I'm only doing 10 of these total. Ben, we got you covered. Krome number 7. Larry, we got you covered for Krome number 7. Again, these are $100. Again, when we do our in-store books or we sell them in a feed like this, we don't sell them on our web store. Really, it's possible this is up for silver and gold members. I'm having Chris actually check that out for me now. I'm doing 10 of these total, and again, that's $100 for Krome number 7. That's right. All right, Krome number 8. Krome number 8 is another in-store book. This I am next to positive is definitely not up on our web store because I never gave it over to the person that was putting these up in the first place. All right, so Krome number 8 is, you ready? It is Robin Hood, New York, RHNY 04F as in Frank. And again, these are $100. All right, Ben, I hear you. It's just so much good stuff. All right. Kawika, trust me, we got much love for bronze. All right. You guys get VIP only stuff. All right. We got too much love. Krome number 8 is $100. The book itself is Robin Hood, New York, 04E as in Edgar. This is a secret retailer. All right. And we are doing 10 of these total. All right. So again, Krome number 8 is, let me see if I can scroll down here for you. Krome number 8 is $100. Larry Younger, we got you covered. Robert P., thank you so much for jumping on Krome number 7. Robert P. joining us from Canada. Our friends to the north. We the north. All right. And then before you ask me, yes, huge Game of Thrones fan. Huge. All right. Huge fans. All right. And again, what do you got?
Do we have that Mike Krome Game of Thrones cover? The one
I don't know. You'd have to go looking.
oh my God.
Do you know what you're looking? I don't even know what you're talking about.
You know, you
So the Robin Hood, New York.
Daenerys cosplay cover.
No, that's sold out. No, I wish we had that. Chris is talking about one of my favorite, actually, Krome covers that I absolutely love. Canada is north of the wall. Hopefully, Canada is not dealing with White Walkers, though. Jesus, man! Thank goodness that that Arya friggin' wiped out the what's his name, the king.
When you can, Chuck would like to have a Krome book recap. He just came back from a meeting, I think.
All right, so I think we're gonna do. You know what, Chuck? I'm down with it. I'm down with the Krome recap actually because I think we got time. We're gonna go. Let's say we're gonna go 3:30 to 4:30 for the graphic novels. Does that sound cool?
That's right. Yeah.
All right, so let's go. We're gonna go to about 3:30. I'm gonna do a recap just for Chuck. Chuck's my main man. All right, let's start. Let's go back to Krome number 1. All right, so Krome number 1. Krome number 1, just for you, Chuck. Again, I'm starting over again. Ty, you ready?
Yep.
All right, Krome number 1 was Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 01J. And again, this is $20. And the reason being is a 350 print run. And again, that's Krome number 1. Okay. Also, too, if you guys get a chance to, pop on the web store just to double check me. But I am next to positive that, excuse me, I'm next to positive that everything that I'm showing is not on sale currently on our web store, only because I confirmed it with Joe ahead of time. But then again, he and I are not too smart, and we may be crossing the streams. And as you know from the Ghostbusters, you don't cross the streams, okay, dude? Don't cross the streams, people. All right, all right. I thought of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man right there, and this is Krome number 1. Krome number 1, $20. It's Mr. Stay Puft. Who could possibly not harm us, Die? It's Mr. Stay Puft. All right. Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 01J. All right. Huge fan of Sigourney Weaver. Yes, because Sigourney Weaver can actually act. All right. Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 01J. I'm taking Keanu in the fist fight. That's for sure. All right. Although Sigourney Weaver's pretty badass, dude. She was an alien, dude. She was an alien. Sigourney Weaver can handle herself. Let me tell you something. Krome number 2. Krome number 2 is also $20. This was Red Agent Island of Dr. Moreau 04F as in Frank. All right, Rob, I'm with you. You can't take down Mr. Stay Puft, dude. I need one of those Ghostbuster guns to take him out. All right, you got to burn him alive.
Proton pack.
Right, I need a proton. Exactly, I need a proton pack.
Jay, you're gonna cross the streams?
No, you cannot cross the streams, Chris. They always, excuse me, Egon. You said crossing the streams was bad. All right, you're gonna endanger us. You're gonna endanger the woman that we work for. All right, who turned into a dog. All right. Okay. Mike's with me. Are you a god? Zendai. I love that movie, dude. That movie is easily the best. All right. Chrome number 2, Red Agent Island Dr. Moreau 04F. All right. Ray, when someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Okay? All right. This is Chrome number 3. We're just doing a little bit of recap here. All right. Recap. Chrome number 3. Chrome number 3 is $10. It is Oz, Heart of Magic, 05, E as in Edgar. We're out of control in the stream today. Out of control. Off script. Out of control. Oz, Heart of Magic, 05, E as in Edgar. Again, this is Chrome 3. All right. Michael, again, thank you to you and Trish. Thanks for the messages. Thanks for the food. Thanks for the hats. Thanks for that. There's Di showing her hat. Got beer. Di and I are going to be having a beer probably around a couple hours from now. We're going to be enjoying some Miller Lite. All right. I was hoping to sit outside, but now it's not looking too good right now. It's raining out there. Chrome number 3. Chrome number 3 is $10. All right. Again, so we're going to Chrome number 4. Trying to keep these in order. Chrome number 4. How many we got left to Chrome number 4? Decent amount?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can show it.
20?
20. I'm doing 20 total.
Yeah, we got 14.
Okay, we're good. So Chrome number 4, I still got a decent amount left of. I'm doing 20 of these total. Chrome number 4 is $25. And the reason being is that it's $250 print run. The book itself is Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, 05, G as in girl. Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, 05, G as in girl. And again, this is Chrome number 4. And again, these are $25, and I am doing 20 of these total. Chuck, I'm with you, brother. Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, 05, G as in girl, Chrome 4. And again, these are $25. And the reason being is a $250 print run. That was Chrome number 4. Chrome number 5 is the black version of that one. And again, covered by Mike Krome, color by Ula Moss, the woman. Van Helsing, Sword of Heaven, 05H as in Henry. This is Chrome number 5. Again, I'm just doing 20 of these total. And these are $25 for Chrome number 5. Chrome number 6, real fast, was GFT V215H. And I'm doing these for just $15. And I think I'm doing 25 of these total. How many? Do we got a decent amount of these left? Are they flying? Chrome number 6. We're okay?
Yeah. Yeah, you said 25 or
25 total, yeah. We probably got like 30.
Yeah, we got 9 left.
Okay. So Chrome number 6, we got a decent amount left of those. Chrome number 6, again, is just $15. It's GFT V215H as in Henry. Pardon me. And again, these are $15, and I'm doing 25 of those total. Chrome number 7. Chrome number 7 was the in-store by Mike Krome. This is TBK or Black Knight, 03E as in Edgar. I'm just doing 10 of these total. Okay. So Chrome number 7. And this is $100. Chrome number 7. And that was the in-store version by Mike Krome. And then Chrome number 8 was the Secret Retailer. Chrome number 8, I am doing, hang on a second, let me slow down a little bit. Heather's jumping on for Chrome number 6. Thank you so much, Heather. We got you covered for Chrome 6. Again, Chrome number 6 is just $15. Michael, we got you covered for Chrome number 6. Thank you so much, as always, for joining us in the stream. All right, Chuck, so that should catch you up. This was Chrome number 6 here. I'm holding in my right hand. Should be on the left-hand side of your screen. Okay. And this is Chrome number 8 that I'm holding in my left hand. So again, Chrome number 8 is Robin Hood, New York, 04E as in Edgar. Again, it's a secret retailer.
It's E or F?
I think it's A. You know what? I'll double check it right now. We might as well take a look right now. We got time. Got time. Oh, did I say F? I may have said that. It actually is E. Did I say F? It's E. Yeah. All right. So it's Robin Hood, New York, 04E as in Edgar. I apologize. That is Chrome number 8. And again, Chrome number 8 is $100. And get out of there, yo. I know. I hate that thing. All right. So Chrome number 8 is Robin Hood, New York, 04E as in Edgar. We just confirmed that. And I'm only doing 10 of those. And that's $100. That's a secret retailer. Chrome number 9, the last one in the Chrome series. Easily one of my favorite Mike Krome books. All right. Saving the best for last. All right. This book itself is GTT 07D. All right. This is also a secret retailer. And that's also $100. Chrome number 9. These are $100. And we can make it this like 15, 10, whatever. Whatever. I'm good either way. All right. So Chrome It's GTT 07D, right? GTT 07D, and again, that's covered by Mike Krome, color by Ula Moss. Ula Moss does the coloring literally on everything we do, and she's fantastic at it. I'm not gonna lie to you, she's phenomenal. All right, huge fan. GTT 07D, $100, and again, that is Krome number 9. So that will bring us to the end of our Mike Krome program. Those were completely off script. That was about as good as I can get as far as Mike Krome and bopping up those books. We're going to jump into some trades in a little bit. I'm going to extend from the books that we did before. So I think we stopped around book 11. So I'm going to make this book number 12 die. Does that sound cool?
So what are we doing now?
This will be book number 12, like just book 12. So these are not necessarily Mike Krome.
Okay. Well,
All right.
hold on, let me see what-
Well, if you want to, you can always start a new section, or what do you got?
Book 10, then we went to showcase.
We went to showcase. All right, so let's make it. Let's keep it book 12 just because that's what I got.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, so I got book 12.
Hold on, music.
Chris is grabbing some trades. All right, cool beans. All right, so Krome number 9, Alan, we got you covered. Krome number 9. Thank you so much, sir, as always.
Oh, wait, who wants
You got Alan?
Alan Bauer?
Yeah, you got Alan for Krome number 9. All right, cool beans. I probably say, how many times do I say cool beans in the stream?
I don't think a lot.
I feel like I'm saying it all the time. I catch myself. It's like almost kind of like saying like I hate saying because you gotta, you're obviously you're in thought and you don't even have something to say. All right. What was book number 11? I can't. You know what, Nick? I think we skipped 11.
We did.
Yeah, we basically skipped 11. Nick,
It was the
basically the showcase. The showcase. How many do we have left for the showcase? In fact, I'll show that again. Hang on a second. I'm giving Di a chance to drink her coffee or whatever she's drinking.
Don't worry about what I'm drinking.
How many we got left? Are you boozing? How many we got left of the showcase? I think we were doing 30 total, so we got a decent amount now.
Yeah,
Bear with me, people.
Yeah,
Huh?
we got some left.
All right, so we got some left of the showcase. This was basically book 12. Or wait, book 11.
Book 11.
Yeah, book
showcase
11 was showcase 1. I do say cool beans a lot. Thank you for letting me know. All right, this was kind of showcase number 1 or book 11. I'm good. Carol, that's the drinking game right there. Everybody in the stream has to take a drink whenever I say cool beans. Okay. But now I'm going to say cool beans on purpose. Now I want to get you guys there. I'm with it. All right. I want you to know that I am not drinking right now. All right. This is my normal self. Okay. I'm trying to keep this professional. We got to keep our composure. All right. So showcase number 1 is technically book number 11?
Yeah.
Right. Book
Yes.
number 11. All right. You can keep me straight, Di.
You're good. You're good.
All right, so book number 12. I don't think I've ever shown this in a stream before. Get ready to rock and roll. Jeff, I am not making a plushie of myself. All right. Grimm animated one-shot. All right, so the book itself is GFTA as an apple, and then O1B. GFTA as an apple, and then O1B as in boy. All right, we're going to keep these to 1 per person. All right, they are $25. And we're doing 20 of these. You know what? Let's make it $20. Make it $20. Crossing that out. I'm crossing it out. I'm crossing the streams right now. We're gonna make this $20. I'm going deals, people. Yes, 20 copies, $20 a piece, and I'm doing 20 total, 1 per person. This will be book number 12. Book number 12. All right. That is actually Brianna Evigan. All right. If you ever watched BJ and the Bear, now I'm dating myself. BJ and the Bear, Greg Evigan. His daughter actually posed for a cover for us. All right. All right. Is that all right on that, Dave? And she's in the animated series. She plays Gretel. There it is. She plays the voice of Gretel. All right. So this is the animated one-shot that we did. Jeez, oh man, Dave. I'm really dating. This is like what? 2012, 2013, way back when? Yeah, easily that. So again, this book is a one-shot. So it's an actual comic. It's $20. I'm going to limit this to 20 total. Just put book 12 in the notes. Book 12 is $20. Again, it's covered by Brianna Evigan's actually on the cover. So it's actually no cover by a certain person. All right.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So again, this is the Grimm animated one shot. I'm making these just $20. I'm doing 20 of them total. The book itself is the animated one shot, or it was GFTA O1B as in boy. All right. And again, that's Brianna Evigan on the cover. All right. And Brianna was nice enough to do the voice of, what do you got? You're doing a hell of a job, brother.
Okay.
Who was that? Gerlach? Gerlach. I want you to know, all right? Gerlach, for those of you in the stream, Gerlach thinks LeBron is better than MJ. Okay? Don't get me started on an MJ conversation, Bill. Bill, thank you so much for saying I'm doing well. Let me tell you something. Jordan is the GOAT. The GOAT, baby. I don't know who watched Last Dance on ESPN, but if you're a sports fan and you have not watched Last Dance on ESPN, highly recommend it. It kind of makes you either more of a fan of Jordan. You kind of realize how competitive he was, how insanely competitive he is as a player. Just an amazing person, just an amazing team. He, Pip, and Robyn, Horace Grant. Geez, oh man, I'm leaving him out. Steve Kerr, Paxton, huge fan. I was a Bulls fan when I was a kid. In fact, Di and I, we used to get in arguments. Di, go ahead, tell us what you said. Charles Barkley will win an NBA championship. Those that Charles Barkley would win an NBA championship before Jordan because he was more of a team player than Jordan, because Jordan was a Eduardo. I'm a huge fan of Kobe too. But then again, who does Kobe mock it or mimic his game after? The original, the MJ. All right. He actually says it in the stream. All right. So again, the Grimm animated one shot. I'm doing 20 of those total, and I don't think we're sold out of that. And those are only $20. Next, I'm gonna break out an archive book. This is by Muhammad. I'm mispronouncing this. I know that for sure. Muhammad Asrar. This is book 13. What do you got, Dave? Asrar? Okay. The book itself is the Grimm Fairy Tales Annual, so GFT Annual, AN09C. And I think it's the annual it was the Las Vegas Annual. I want to say that was 2009, Dave? It's 2000. All right. I'm showing it to you. Are you on the stream? Okay. So these are just $10. 2009? Okay. So it's Mahmoud Asrar. And again, these are just $10. All right. $10. Dave, you got it. You put it in the notes. Again, these are $10. Chris is always asking me the tough questions here. Chris Bratis. Oop. Momad. Is it M-A-D? Right. Muhammad Asrar. Muhammad. Yeah, but it doesn't say Muhammad on the thing though. Right. It's like M-A-H-M-U-D, I think. Let's go with that. Mr. Asrar. Right. Okay. And again, these are $10. All right. Just $10 on this cover. Again, that's the Las Vegas Annual. Broken into the archives on these. Again, these are $10 each. This is book 13. So just go ahead and put in the notes, book number 13. If you're interested in book number 13, again, that's just $10. All right. I'm not going to limit this. So if you're interested in buying book 13 for $10 and you're in the stream, we're gonna keep Di busy on this one. we're gonna let you type away. All right. I'm not making a limit on this. I want to say we have 50 or 60 of these. So I got a feeling we will not sell out. What's that?
13.
What do you got?
Lance Dub wants more than one copy. Are you think wants 2 copies of book 13?
I'm okay with that. Tell Lance he's good to go. All right, we're gonna have to do some catching up though. So I'm gonna have to do some vamping.
Yeah, do some talking.
All right. So again, book number 13. Book number 13 is just $10, and it's by Mr. Asrar. You know what? I'm gonna look at it again because my handwriting is. This is how bad my handwriting is, people. My handwriting's so horrible that I can't even see it. All right, so I'm gonna show it to you right here. You get to see the cover A and the cover B. We do this all the time, which is actually pretty cool about our company. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we put the covers of the previous. Whoops, it's not this hand. It's this hand over here. So you can see the artist there actually. Let's see if I can get that on camera. All right, so you can pronounce that however you want to pronounce that. Again, that is Mahmoud Asrar. And colored by DJ McKinnon. All right. Okay. So this was the Las Vegas Annual. And again, Dave, I was 2010, dude. We were mistaken. It was 2010. I was thinking it was 2009. You know what it was? I think you know what it was. The code threw me off. When we did the code as an 09, that threw me off. I thought it was 2009. So again, the book itself is GFT Annual or GFT AN 09C. And again, those are $10. And I'm going to honor everybody that wants to get it in the stream, at least for one. All right. If we can do multiple, put it in the notes or whatever, and maybe I'll see if I can do that too as well. Let's call him Mad Max. We'll call him Mad Asrar. Mad Asrar. Mr. Asrar. That's Mr. Asrar to you boys and girls. All right, so that was book number 13. You still need some time?
Just give me 1 second.
All right. No worries, no worries. Badges. We don't need no stinking badges, Chris. That's what is that one? That one's is it
We're good.
Dusty and Chevy? What's is it? Three Amigos. The Three Amigos. Huh. All right. Oh, is it Blazing Saddles too?
Oh, I love
Is we don't need just thinking badges too? Or I thought it was Three Amigos. I'm not really sure. I'm a huge. It's in one of those. Yeah, but one of those movies mocks it though. It's either Blazing Saddles or Three Amigos. It does it. Is it Blazing Saddles? All right. He wore a blazing saddle. All right. That was book number 13. I think we're caught up. We ready, Di?
Yep, we're ready.
That was what it was originally from? No, Andrew, I'm not going back into that guy. We're not talking about him. All right. Blazing Saddles blows away. All right. Any of his movies. All right. Blows it away. Other than Matrix. Don't get me started on Nick Cage. I'm not even talking about Nick Cage. He's not. I don't even consider him an actor. All right. Okay. Book number 14. You're sad, Chris. Is that what it is? Humphrey Bogart? We don't need no stinging badges?
Here.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the spoof movie that makes fun of it. It's either Blazing Saddles or Three Amigos. And we're getting confirmation that I think it's Blazing Saddles. All right. Chuck knows his Mel Brooks. I'm with you, Chuck. I'm a huge fan of Mel Brooks. All right. This is book number 14. We ready, Di?
Yep.
We are ready. All right. I am doing 20 of these total. It is Mermaid 01E. So Mermaid 01E is an Edgar, covered by Jamie Tyndall. These are 100 print run. These were retailer incentives. All right. As you can see, the artwork on this is just utterly exceptional. I'm going to take this out of the case because to me, we're going to do 20 of these total. All right. These are $75. All right. Our 100 print runs we normally sell for $100, but usually on the topless we do $100. So if it's a non-topless, I'm going to do it for $75 because I'm crazy like that. All right. I'm the whiz and nobody beats me. All right. So this is Mermaid 01E. If you're interested in it's book 14. Book 14 is $75. Luciano, I'm with Michael. I'm with you 100%. To me, the cover on this is just utterly striking. Easily one of Jamie's best. I am a huge fan of Jamie's stuff. And again, colored by Ula Moss. Geez, oh man, Ula just makes everybody's artwork look absolutely fantastic. So again, this is Mermaid 01. It's $75. The reason why it's $75 is again, it's a 100 print run. Larry, we got you covered for book number 1. I know, Chuck, I agree with you 110%. The tail, just everything. The trident, I mean, her hair, it's just utterly exceptional. This is Mermaid 01. I want to say we did this back in 2000. There it is, 2015. So 2015. The book itself is Mermaid 01E. And again, these are $75. All right. And again, that's book number 14. And those are $75. Larry, we got you covered for book number 14. Lance, we got you covered for book number 14. Thank you very much, sir. Or sir. Sir. Okay. So book number 14 was that. Let me see where we're at time-wise. We're getting pretty close to where I want to start with on the graphic novels. So I'm going to finish up with, I got 3 more exclusives I want to show. This one is book number 15. All right. Book number 15. Are you kidding me with this? Why is it doing that?
I don't know. Ask
Rob, did you get it off? Rob, did you get it off eBay for $75? So that's the question. All right.
Oh yeah, that's from Discord.
Okay. So book number 15 is David Finch. You ready, Di? Sorry. So book number 14. Sorry about that. Book number 14. You ready?
Yep.
All right. So book number 15, Di, is going to be Mermaid 01D as in David. These are $25. I'm only doing 35 of these total. So if you're in the stream, See, Rob, you should have got it from me. $75, dude. Candios does deals, baby. All right. I'm the whiz. All right. Nobody beats me. Okay. And especially not eBay. Mermaid 01D is in David. Again, these are just $25. All right. Book number 15. All right. Paul, I got you covered for book number 15. I'm going to do 35 of these total. Okay. Mermaid 01D. Again, it's a cover by David Finch. Colored by Yvonne Nunez, who also does absolutely slamming work. Huge shout out to Yvonne Nunez. Huge shout out to David Finch. We tried to get David Finch on. Didn't it? Was it? I think it was, and we tried. We're working on Meredith. We're working on Meredith, and we're working on David. We're working on both of them. Also, too, I don't know if you saw Joe. Joe was in the stream earlier. I'm working on getting on eBass. Working getting eBass here with us too as well. So Mermaid 01, D is in David. Again, it's covered by David Finch. Megan, we got you covered for book number 15. Coy, I definitely got book 14 for you. We got you covered for book 14, I think, right? Yeah, we do. Coy, you're good to go for book 14. Book number 15 is Mermaid 01D is in David. In fact, Coy, I think I got an order going out for you today. I just pulled it myself, and it's going out. Stu's giving me the thumbs up. It's already gone. It is shipped to you, sir. It's on the way. All right. Chris, I don't know who this Chris is, but Chris always throws the tough questions at me. Will Zodiac make a comeback, Dave? What's that? That's a joke question. Well, I know we're going to be doing a Zodiac calendar. So there's a little tidbit info for you there. In fact, it's going to be a 2021. Oh, we want to sneak peek it? Oh, we're doing a sneak peek. Chris, just for you, sir. Chris, we're doing a sneak peek just for you. This will be the 2021 Zodiac calendar by Elias Hatsouris. All covers by Elias, all the signs, all the Zodiac symbols. So if you missed out on any of these exclusives, first of all, if you did miss any of these exclusives, I can tell you right now, I know the Gemini we still have. I think we still have the Taurus, which is this one here. I'm next to positive we have that one. I think we have this one on the web store. I know we definitely have this, which is the Sagittarius. We definitely still have the Scorpion. I'm pretty positive we have the Virgo. Pretty sure we have the Leo. And we also have, I'm next to positive we are sold out of the Cancer. All right, so we're basically doing a sneak peek of the calendar.
Why not? Let's show.
Dave, if we're showing that, you're coming on. All right. All right.
Save it for tomorrow.
So we're saving it for tomorrow.
Save it for tomorrow.
We're telling you we're going to give you something tomorrow, but you got to tune in. All right. All right. You got to tune in with people. All right. I got to show my Gemini cover. So I'm a Gemini. In fact, my birthday's in 6 days, dude. Yeah. We're getting ice cream cake. I'm not going to lie to you.
Ice cream.
And Ralph, you cannot have any other ice cream cake. If Ralph is still in the stream. Well, Ralph likes ice cream cake. And the fact that he's out in LA, he can't get ice cream cake. Ice cream cake. All right. And there's the Gemini. That's May. That's my month right there. There's a little Leo action. So this will be the calendar 2011. Thank you, David. 2021. Sorry. What did I say? 2000?
Yeah.
I'm missing 21 years there. All right. So I go back to let's go back to book 15, right? Is that where I was at?
15 is where
Book 15. I got all distracted with the count. Dave, we got to keep our composure. You're messing me all up here. I'm losing my microphone apparently too as well. All right. Stop giggling. Every time you're giggling, you're messing me up. All right. Book number 15. Are we back? We're back. Yeah. I hear you, Eduardo. We got you covered for the calendar. When it does come available, you will have one in your hands. Right now, we're not selling it. But when are we going to have them, Dave? July of this year. All right. So July of this year, be on the lookout for the calendar. It'll be the 2021 calendar. I got to get my Chrome number 5. Abby, you can get Chrome number 5.
Yeah.
Abby, you got you covered for Chrome number 5. Just want to double check with Abby real quick. Chrome number 5 is this. That was the Chrome number 5, Abby. Just want to make sure you're double up. You're good. July virtual con. We'll probably do them in each stream. Chuck, to be honest with you, because the calendars do so well for us when we do, we'll do them in each stream that we do. And we'll be doing, yeah. Well, they have to buy that, though, dude. I think the last time we gave that away, Stu was ready to kill us in the warehouse.
Okay.
So we're going to go back to book number 15. You ready, Di?
Yeah.
All right. So book number 15 is, again, the David Finch cover. This was book 15. I'm getting really close to 332. So book number 15, I want to bang out these last 3 exclusives. Book number 15 is Mermaid 01D as in David. These are $25. Okay. Again, that's covered by David Finch, covered by Fantastic Von Nunez. All right, I'm doing 35 of those total. That was book 15. This is book number 16. I wanted to try and keep it really low cost to you guys. All right, this is Theater, FTHEA 05C. Book 16, $10. I'm doing 10 of these, or excuse me, 25 of these, 25. Sorry. All right.
How much again?
$10. Yep, it's a 500 print run. Ali Garza. Right? It is Ali Garza, right? Yep, that's Garza. Yep. Book, what am I? This is book 16. Cool. Wait, just to clarify, book 15 was the Mermaid, which I just showed. Just want to make sure that you want that. So this was book 15. This is book 16 on my left hand. Should be on the right, the Ali Garza. And the Ali Garza is Theater 05C. Again, these are $10. I'm going to limit these to 25 total. I'm all about doing some deals today. These are only $10, people. And I'm breaking them out of archives. All right. Theater 05C. I'm doing 25 total. And again, these are $10 each. This is book number 16. And again, that's Theater 05C. All right. And again, those are just $10. All right. Let's get to the last one. And the last one in our program you've seen before, an oldie but a goodie, the Sun Kumanaki. I'm going to do 20 of these total. This is book 17. It is GFT V230E as an Edgar. All right. $20. And we're doing 20 of these total. The reason why I wanted to bring out the Sun is Sun kills it. Yep. Cool. We got you covered for the Mermaid one. So that was book 15, the Mermaid 01D. So GFT V230E is an Edgar. Again, these are $20. And I'm only doing 20 of these total because I don't think we have more than 20. So I'm pretty sure I'm next to positive we have about 20. Maybe we go a little over. But let's go. Let's keep it at 20. Book 17 is just $20. And that is GFT V230E is an Edgar. A little Sonic cosplay. Again, by Sun Kumanaki. Huge fan of Sun stuff. Colin, we got you covered for book number 17. Thank you so much, sir. All right. Do you think it's possible that I don't know who this Chris is, but Chris asked me all the crazy questions. I don't even know what I don't know what that means. What's Gideon? What's Gideon, Chris? Will Gideon make a comeback? Is that a Grimm Fairy Tales character? GFT, Dave, I'm gonna have to go to you on that. Oh, he's the Yellow Ninja? Oh man, you're trying me on this, Chris. Way back when. Jeez, oh man. GFT V230E is an Edgar. Again, these are $20, and I'm doing 20 of those total. What's up? Right. All right, so I want to start the retailer hour. Let's start off right. Let's start the retailer hour. We are pairing with Gotham City Limit. Gotham City Limit. What up? Chris, do me a favor, look them up. I'm next to positive it's Jacksonville, Florida, but I'm pretty sure it's. I definitely know it's Florida. I'm getting text messages from my man Sean.
Jacksonville, Florida?
What's up?
Jacksonville.
It is Jacksonville, Florida, right? Yeah. So huge shout out to my man Ben, who's down in Jacksonville, Florida. Again, Ben is not only operating a store down there, but also Ben is one of our VIPs. Buys from us directly at VIP as well as through his store too as well. So huge shout out to Gotham City Limit. So if you can do any supporting for Ben, now is certainly the time. I'm going to show like a couple of things that did really well for us yesterday. So I want to start with the Neverland set that I did yesterday. All right. So you're basically getting all 4 graphic novels. You're getting the Neverland. You're also getting Neverland Hook, which is volume 2 to that series. All right. Also, too, if you want to get the Signed by Joe, it also has Neverland, Tales from Neverland, I'm sorry. And then also Neverland Age of Darkness. Basically, in our version of Neverland, it is Peter Pan as a vampire type being. He actually usurps children's souls to maintain his youth and power over Neverland. That's why he doesn't age. Tinkerbell's like his henchman. She's his go-between between Neverland and Earth, kind of helping him lure these kids to Neverland. And in our version, actually, Hook is actually the good guy. Hook gets taken to Neverland when he's very young. He'll escape. He loses his arm in the process of escaping, and then he'll go back to Neverland to wage a war against Peter Pan to stop him from stealing all these children's souls. So the individual trades, if you're interested in Neverland, the Neverland is $15.99. All right. The Hook is $12.99. All right. The Tales from Neverland is also $12.99. Okay. And then I think also Neverland Age of Darkness is also $12.99. What did we do all 4 of them for yesterday? Do you remember? Was it 45? Okay, so we'll do 45 again for all 4 if you're interested. So the Neverland series, you basically get Neverland 1, Neverland 2, which is Hook, and then you also get Tales from Neverland. The cool thing about the Tales from Neverland is it has origin stories on individual characters from Neverland, including Tinkerbell, Tiger Lily, the Croc, and then also kind of gives you like a family history and so forth on the Lost Boys. All right. So again, that is all 4 volumes for 45. If
I was talking
Okay.
Megan J.
Cool. So we're doing all 4 of those graphic novels for 45. That knocks off a good $5-10 or something like that. And then
What is Ben saying?
Ben, you want to do 3 sets of that 4? Ben, I'm going to wholesale those to you. So if you want to actually, Ben, if you want to shoot me an email on that, or I'll put it down on the stream for you though. Just put a JC next to Ben on that. So that way I got to get contact with Ben, because Ben, you can get those at wholesale for you, because you already have the store. Or you have the store. Okay. All right, Steve, we got you covered for the Neverland series. Thank you so much for supporting Ben and Gotham City. The next series I want to talk about is Oz. Oz is one of my personal favorites. Our version of Oz, a little bit more like Oz meets Lord of the Rings than it is Dorothy skipping on down the yellow brick road, trying to find heart and courage for the Tin Man and the Scarecrow and so forth. And the reason, again, that I equate it more Lord of the Rings style is, again, that's our Cowardly Lion, again, who is not quite so cowardly at all. As one of the things you're going to be able to see in this too is the artwork is absolutely striking. That is our Tin Man. Okay. Kind of more of a cyborg or even a Terminator feel to him. Okay. And again, I got to show you the Scarecrow, because to me, he's absolutely badass. All right. That is a Scarecrow there. Okay. Kind of almost has like a Batman feel to him. Okay. And we're doing all 3 of our Neverland hardcovers for $60, or you can buy any one of them individually. I'm sorry? Oz series. I'm sorry. Did I say Neverland?
Yeah.
I got Neverland stuck on the brain. So our Oz series, you can do all 3 for $60, or you can do any one of the volumes for $25. The first volume would be Oz Volume 1. Okay. The other thing too, I want to show you some interior artwork from this, because again, the artwork on the interior is just absolutely stunning. All right. Okay. And again, that's our version of Oz. Again, a little bit more like dark and twisted Oz. I'm not going to tell you which characters are evil or good in our version of Oz, but I can tell you right now, there are definitely some twists and turns to it. Okay. And again, as you can see, the artwork is just utterly exceptional. It's just fantastic. Okay. So that is Oz Volume 1. Oz Volume 2 would be Warlord of Oz. All right. So if you just want the second volume, it is Volume 2, and that's $24.99. Or you can do all 3 for $60. This is Oz Reign of the Witch Queen, which would be Volume 3 of that series. And again, if you want to have these signed by Joe, if you are interested in the entire set, you want, yeah, Ben, I'll tell you what, Ben, just shoot me an email. Just shoot me an email for sure after the stream is over or whatever, and I'll show you what they are at wholesale. And maybe I can do a deal for you on those too as well for supporting us today and having us in your stream. All right. So again, the Oz set is volumes 1, 2, and 3 for $60 if you're interested in the Oz. If you're buying any one of the individual hardcovers, they are $24.99. All right, so I'm doing the Robin Hood trilogy again. What did I do the Robin Hood trilogy for, Chris, yesterday? I think we did all 3 for 30?
40.
3 for 40?
Yep.
3 for 40. 3 for 40. All right, cool beans. All right, so we're doing, cool beans means drink a drink. Caught myself. Drink a drink. Drink a drink. All right. All right, so volume 1 of the Robin, Dot, are you boozing? Dot wouldn't tell me if she was boozing. All right, first of all, I'm a huge fan of the cover in the first place. The cover itself is by Stefan Sejic. Huge fan of Stefan. I've met him at, actually, I think it's Steven Sejic, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know it's STEJ Japan or something like that. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I met him one time at San Diego. He
3
came
for
up.
40.
He came up to the booth. That's Sejic. Did the cover for the Robin Hood series. So our version of Robin Hood basically starts with a girl in high school, kind of disliked in high school, maybe even wronged by a few of the boys in high school. I don't want to tell you what they do to her. That kind of she eventually gets transported in the realm of mist to basically become the hero that she's meant to be. She's meant to be Robin Hood. She'll meet up with the Merry Men. She'll battle with King John and so forth. Again, to me, the artwork is just utterly exceptional in this. All right. And that's our Robin Hood series. Again, almost kind of like a female version of Green Arrow. So any one of the individual graphic novels are $15.99. This is volume 1. Volume 2, again, is $15.99. And volume 3 is also $15.99. Or we can do all 3 for $40. Okay. All right. So you're getting volume 1, 2, and 3 for $40 if you're interested in the entire trilogy. And this is where you want to start with Robin Hood too. This is volume 1, 2, and 3 of the original series. If you're interested in more Robin Hood past that, go to shopzenoscope.com and you'll be able to find more Robin Hood there. There's Robin Hood Outlaw in there. There's Robin Hood versus Van Helsing, or Van Helsing versus Robin Hood, I should say. All right. And there are plenty of, Megan, we got you covered for the Robin Hood series. Thank you so much. All right. And thank you for supporting Gotham City Comics. All right. Also want to talk about a little bit about our Grimm Fairy Tale series. We did really well with these yesterday. So the Grimm Fairy Tales, this actually collects issues 1 through 12 of volume 2 of the Grimm Fairy Tale series. So our original Grimm Fairy Tale series was Seela. This is her daughter, Sky. Sky basically becomes the new guardian of the Nexus and so forth. All right. She now has the Book of Fables, or Book of Grimm. And again, this is our Grimm Fairy Tales. This is our revamp or our reboot of Grimm Fairy Tales. We kind of wanted to get back to the original way that we were doing fairy tales, which is using fairy tales basically to teach a life lesson. So we start off with, or this, I'm going to show you issue 2, has Wrath of the Snow Queen. All right. And that is, I think that's actually covered by Krome, isn't it? You know what? I don't know, actually, to tell you the truth. Slamming, though. All right. So, again, that's our Grimm Fairy Tale series. Again, the Grimm Fairy Tales Volume 1 is $30 or $29.99. Volume 2 is also $29.99. This one actually collects issues 13 through 25. It also collects the 2019 annual, and then also has the 2019 giant size. All right. And what was I doing both of these for?
50.
I'm sorry, 50?
50, yeah.
Okay. So you can either do both for 50 or either one for $29.99 or 30. All right. And again, that's the Grimm Fairy Tale series and graphic novel. It has issues 1 through 12 here on my left hand. And then issues 13 through 25, plus the annual 2019 and the giant size 2019 in the volume 2. Okay. All right. And so those are the Grimm Fairy Tales ones that I wanted to show. Also wanted to show Fly. Chris, I kind of horsed out yesterday and I wasn't able to show you Fly. Fly is one of my favorite stories of Ravens. Fly is kind of like almost like a silent drug addiction story. It's basically about one kid who has gets Fly. I think he steals it from his father, if I'm not mistaken. He introduces it to his friend. Fly is actually a drug that gives you the ability to fly. Hence, you kind of feel like a superhero. That one, the other boy then shares it with his girlfriend. She becomes addicted to Fly. She'll do anything to get more of that drug. So then it's kind of dark and twisted. It kind of starts like as two buddies hanging out, kind of goes into a love story as the one boyfriend and the girlfriend share the drug Fly, and then turns dark and twisted, obviously, as she becomes addicted to Fly. She can't get enough of that drug and so forth. So either one of these are $15.99. All right. So Fly Volume 1 is $15.99. Fly The Fall is Volume 2. And again, those are $15.99 each. Okay. Did I do a deal on these yesterday?
25, both for 25.
2 for 20. Let's do two for 25. So if you're interested in Fly, Chuck, I agree with you, is one of Raven's best. I would say this to me and Waking. Return Beyond Escape. I don't know. That's really hard to pick a bad Raven grab. I'm a huge Waking and Waking Dreams End fan too of Ravens, but Fly is easily one of my favorites too. All right. You'll be able to ask actually Raven some questions about Fly tomorrow when we have him on the panel. We're doing like an editor's meeting. I always look forward to seeing Raven on the stream. Raven's got a charisma to him, and I am a huge fan of Raven stuff. All right. I can see Chris threw up Jungle Book, and that is easily one of my favorite trilogies. So we're gonna do some new stuff today. Let's do Jungle Book. So we're gonna do Jungle Book Volume 1, 2, and 3, written by my man Mark Miller. So our version of Jungle Book, kind of a little bit more like Lord of the Flies meets Jungle Book. It's about 4 different kids that are actually going to get sold off into slavery. Their boat winds up crashing on Rudyard Kipling's island, and the animals themselves take that as an omen or kind of a sign for peace. So they're given off in tribute to 4 different warring factions of animals on the island. Mowgli, who's a girl, ends up with a wolf pack. One of the girls ends up with a Tabi tribe. All right. One of the boys ends up with King Louie and the monkeys. And then the 4th boy actually ends up with Shere Khan and the tigers. The tigers will be the ones that eventually break the peace. They don't feel like they should share the island. They are the dominant species on the island, so why should they share it? As the kids kind of get reunited as adults, they start remembering each other from their past and when they were young and so forth. And they're basically almost trying to prevent an all-out war on the island for supremacy of the island. So if you're interested in buying Jungle Book Volume 1, it is $15.99. All right, so Jungle Book Volume 1 is $15.99. Last of the Species, which is Volume 2, is also $15.99. Okay. And then Volume 3 is also $15.99. If you're interested in doing all 3, let's do all 3 for $40 again. Same thing. So if you're interested in volumes 1, 2, and 3, they'll be 3 for $40. Okay. And that would be the entire Jungle Book trilogy. Okay. All right. So it'll be 3 for $40 or any one of those individual graphic novels for just $15.99.
I'd like to jump in.
You want to jump in?
Yeah.
Jump in, dude. Go crazy.
Cool. So on top of the Jungle Book trilogy, we also did a special promotion. I think it was it this week or last? I don't remember. I don't even know what. I think it was this week. Yeah, it was National Endangered Species Day. So we were releasing a special themed sale for postcards. Now we've done postcards in the past, but we did it again as a way to support National Endangered Species Day. So part of these proceeds go towards WWF, and these are all Jungle Book images. So I actually went onto the WWF's website on the current 2020 endangered, critically endangered, or at risk species. So there was a couple of breeds of tigers and gorillas and elephants that were endangered. So I chose these covers and we made them into 6x9 postcards. And these are all covers from each of our from different issues of the Jungle Book. And these are great for 2 reasons. One, it's the proceeds are going to a great cause. 2, now that we're selling them through Retailer Hour, these will also support Gotham City Limits. So thank you again, Ben. And lastly, I take this initiative like really personally. Like the post office is going through pretty tough times right now. And one of the best things you can do to support the post office is like just go and buy tons of stamps and just use your post office. They provide really essential services. And since we're still in COVID-19, we're still doing social distancing, and we can't really hang out. One of the things you can do to reconnect with your friends and your family is, take it old school. Just get one, and especially if they're a Zenescope fan, buy one of these postcards, write a really awesome message, buy some postage, send it to them. And who doesn't like getting a letter from your best friend or your family member? Something really nice, something really, something with a little bit of personal touch. And I think we all need that kind of levity nowadays. And again, these are really, really awesome postcards. So this postcard set comes with these 3 images for $25. So if you want this, type in postcard set, and it's only $25. Portion of these proceeds will go towards Gotham City Limits as well as WWF to support a good cause. And if you use these postcards, you'll make your friend's day or family member's day a little bit brighter. So these are really fantastic products. I hope we get to do some more postcards. We have so many amazing images. So if you're interested in even more postcards, shoot us an email at vcons@zetascope.com, and we'll make it happen. That's right. The shark is back. Shark in the pond. Yes, Chuck, you know what? I will send you a letter. I'll send you a letter. I'm nowhere near as talented as Mike Krome or David Nakayama, but I'll put a doodle. I'll put a doodle just for you, Chuck. So that's so postcard set, $25. I also want to cover. Oh, I just lost some of my books. Where'd it go? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, no, I took junk books from you.
Oh, you did.
Those are the ones you put down.
Yes.
Sleepy Hollow.
Yes. I want to talk about Krome. I seem to have lost some of my trades.
I think they're here, dude.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, up here. No?
No. It was like I was looking. I put a
What was it?
GFT No Tomorrow, Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Where is
Here it
it?
is, here it is,
Oh,
right
there it
there.
is. I'm losing my mind.
You're
Okay,
right there,
there we
dude.
go. There we go. So I want to give some more love to Mike Krome. Because he's done so many awesome covers. Now, we mentioned this a little bit earlier in the show during his interview, but we have here GFT No Tomorrow. So this right here is $15.99, and Mike Krome did the cover for No Tomorrow. This is the first ever appearance of Karis, one of our most popular characters. She's a staple in our Grimm Tales of Terror series, but her first appearance is No Tomorrow, and it's a really, really cool story. So it involves an everyday man who witnesses all these horrific natural disasters, and for some weird reason, he's able to see this woman show up at every single set of disaster, and it turns out that she is a goddess of death, and she makes this man's life a living hell for the fact that he's the only mortal that could see her. So he wrecks his job, he wrecks his family, he wrecks his entire life, and he goes on a vendetta to try to stop Karis herself. It's a really cool title. I love it. And again, this is a cover image by Mike Krome. So really, really, there's no reason why you shouldn't get this book. It's so good. And just to show off some images, here's a really cool. Wow, this is a really freaky scene where Karis is trying to torture a beloved family member related to the main character. So very cool. So only $15.99. Again, if you buy this trade, it will support Gotham City Limits. The other really cool trade I want to talk about is The Little Mermaid. So The Little Mermaid, this is one of my personal favorites. It's also $15.99. Cover by Ula Moss and Mike Krome. The Dream Team. And if you like the Disney's Little Mermaid or the original Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale, you would love this. I like to liken this as the Little Mermaid with Aquaman thrown in, specifically like the Jason Momoa Aquaman movie. It's tons of action. So basically, what happens is Erica, the main character, she's the main mermaid. She's escaping the Sea Witch, or that's our version of Ursula. And the Sea Witch looks so freaky and so cool. Let me show you an image of her. Here we go. What a very cool cover. So so Erica's on the run from the Sea Witch. She gets captured by the U.S. government, and she's subjected to a whole bunch of evil scientific testing. And it's up to her birth parents. One of them is the King of Atlantis. The other one's it's a human mother, and who fell in love. And they have to try to work together to save their daughter from the clutches of the government. So it's really cool. Love this story. Written by Meredith Finch. So Meredith Finch She's married to David Finch. They are a power couple. Meredith Finch does a lot of writing for comic books, and David Finch is a fantastic artist. He's done work for us such as Grimm Fairy Tales and Neverland. So really can't recommend this book enough. So Little Mermaid, $15.99, and No Tomorrow, also $15.99. Cool. Great. And then I have a couple other trades I really want to showcase. So this one's an oldie but a goodie. So I love Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. It's one of my all-time favorite classic pieces of literature, and it's a pivotal story for horror. So we had Tyler Kirkham, and I forget who's the interior artist. Oh, okay. So yeah, Tyler Kirkham, Keith Thomas, and artwork by David Miller. They did this really cool story. It's a modern imagining or adaptation of the classic Frankenstein story. It's called Screwed Project Frankenstein. So this is only $15.99. And what's great about this, it involves a young lady named Anne Gallo who wakes up disoriented, without her memory, and she finds herself like her entire body stitched together. So an evil mad scientist subjected to experiments, and she was resurrected with the dark power of science. And she breaks out of the hospital, and she's disoriented. She's seeing weird visions of monsters populating the earth. And so she's on the run. She's just trying to survive. And both her original creators and his dark master, as well as the FBI, they're all trying to track her down. As she's just caught in the middle. She just wants to live and not be bothered. But it's a really, really cool, fascinating story. For me, I love horror movies and I love body horror. So if you love that kind of jam, like there's some really cool, striking visuals. Yeah. So yeah, so $15.99 for this fantastic modern retelling of the Frankenstein story. This was from 2014, so it's been around for a little bit of a while. This one's a little bit older. This one is our retelling or reimagining of the Sleepy Hollow story. This was from 2013. This is a mere $12.99. So it's
Something new.
so yeah, $12.99. And again, half of those proceeds will support Gotham City limits, and it's really cool. So basically, to me, it plays a lot like a B-rated schlocky horror film. So it starts on the college campus of Tarrytown University, and it's home to the urban legend of the Headless Horseman, which is tied with, or is built within the fabric of the town itself. But when a prank goes wrong, they're stalked by this killer who has the visage of the Headless Horseman, and it's so cool. I gotta say, I love Christopher Walken, and I love his portrayal of the Headless Horseman from the Johnny Depp Sleepy Hollow movie. This gives me a lot of vibes like of that. Like this horseman is relentless, is merciless, as it is such a cool concept, such a cool spin in the classic Sleepy Hollow tale. So that's your cup of tea, as like mine. Definitely check it out. So only $12.99. Great. So I think, let's see. I think that's all the trades I have so far.
Go back on this again. Up to you.
Yeah, let's do some.
I'll do the comic books.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
doing the last half hour anyway.
Yeah.
I'll give you a little bit of a
Cool,
break.
cool. All right.
So I kind of want to give Chris a break just because Chris always does trivia, and we're going to be starting trivia. I think we're going to do a little bit of recap for Carrie, who had asked me a little bit about what kind of books we had for Sun. Looks like I lost my book 2. What was my book 2? Do you remember? Did I lose that for somewhere?
Wasn't it?
What was book 2? I don't know if it's
I have it.
Oh, you stole it? Chris stole my book 2.
No.
What was book 2?
RAIDM03F.
Oh, it was the Krome. Oh,
the-
right.
The awesome.
Krome, yeah. What do we do with that?
Oh, it's right here. I think it's
Somewhere. Anyway, no
Yeah.
Riggy. All right, so I'm going to talk about the coloring books.
Oh, wait.
Give Chris a little bit of a break. Yeah, we can throw that back on, please. So the coloring books, you can do any of the coloring books for $12.99. If you give me some time, I will show you all. We have 6 of them? Yeah, we have 6 of them. You can do all 6 for $60. Okay. Yep, Chuck, you're exactly right. Books number 4 and number 17 were Sun Komanaki. Also part of the pack, the Z-rated pack with some of the Sun. So I'll get into. I'll recap. Maybe I think what I'll do is I'll recap books 1 through 13 after we dedicate the next. I want to give at least another good 20 minutes to Trish. You can buy me with the shirt in it. All right, darling. All right. This is our Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy coloring book. Okay. So I want to talk a little bit about the coloring books. The coloring books to me are absolutely stellar. This has covers or pencils by John Royal, Sheldon Go, Igor Vitorino, Sean Chen, Paul Green, DePascali, Mike Krome, who we had on. You absolutely love Mike. Jamie Tyndall, Kevin McCoy, Sabine Rich, Anthony Spey, Jen Broomall. I mean, it's just literally the cover itself is also by Jen Broomall. I'm a huge fan of Jen's stuff. I got a chance to meet Jen at I can't remember what convention it was. I want to say it was a Chicago or a C2E2. Could have been. But again, one of the things I kind of mentioned too yesterday in the stream, if you weren't on yesterday, is they say adult coloring books, but to me, these are fine for kids to color. My daughter does some coloring, and my daughter's 9. Maybe I'm a bad dad, but I can tell you right now, I have no problem with my daughter coloring a lot of the stuff that we do. Some of the pictures that are a little bit more cleavagey, I'll probably take some of those out, but I can't say I've ever removed more than 1 or 2 from any individual coloring book. All right. So to me, again, the pencil work is just utterly exceptional because, again, you're talking about some of our best cover artists. And I've yet to see a picture that I would take out of there for my daughter. And again, my daughter's 9 and she absolutely loves to color. All right. So again, any one of these individual coloring books that I'm showing are $12.99. This is the Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy coloring book. All right. And again, it's $12.99. And again, this has about 40 pages, I want to say. Something like 40 some odd pages of just pencil work by, again, some of our best cover artists. There's another one to me. It's just utterly, absolutely just exceptional. All right. All right. And again, that is the Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy coloring book. We also have the Grimm Fairy Tales Myths and Legends coloring book. And again, individually, these are $12.99. Okay. All right. This has Robin Hood, Van Helsing, Hellchild, Tales of Terror, a lot of our famous characters. Again, artwork by J. Scott Campbell, Paul Green, Alan Otero, again, Tyndall, Igor Vitorino, Elias Chadzunas, Andrea Maloney, Andrea De Erico, Salvatore Cafari, Sean Chen, Pascual Quilano, Netho Diaz, Bifulco, Riviera, Salongo. I mean, Jesus Christ, these artists are incredible. Harvey Telebow. Again, this is all pencil work by some of our best. This is the Elias Chadzunas that I mentioned. That was actually a Secret Retailer cover that we did, and I want to say it was Grimm Fairy Tales like 6 or 7 from the new series. Okay, so you could do either all 6 of the coloring books that I'm showing you. Here's one of the Paul Greens that's in this coloring book. That was I think that was an in-store book. Yeah, I think that was an in-store book. I want to say it was like Spirit Hunters number 9. And again, the pencils for that are in this coloring book. Here's one of the Jamie Tyndalls. Huge fan. All right. So again, any one of the coloring books are $12.99. This is the Grimm Fairy Tales Myths and Legends coloring book. I just showed you the Grimm Fairy Tales Legacy. I'm going to show you the Grimm Fairy Tales Different Seasons. Has a cover by Billy Tucci. And again, also has Van Helsing, Robin Hood, Cinderella, Karis, so many of our characters. And again, covers by Jen Broomall, Francesco, Emilio Lasso, Don McTeague, Marat Michaels, Paolo Panalina, Ali Garza, Michael Dooney. Oh my God. Mike Krome, Joe Picard, Al Rio, Anthony Spey, Billy Tucci, Jamie Tyndall again, Hari Telebau, Sean Shaw. Again, just exceptional pencil work in any one of these coloring books. You can either do all 6 for $60, or each of the individual coloring books are just $12.99. Just want to make sure I'm showing you artwork pages that you can color. Okay, so they're all 6 for $60, and this is one of the Dawn McTeagues actually right here. I recognize that artwork anywhere. All right. Okay. And that is our different seasons coloring book. This one actually has a Dawn McTeague cover. This one is Grimm Fairy Tales Volume 2. Has like Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, Little Red Riding Hood, so many more of our characters. Again, just naming some of the cover artists that are in this one. Again, J. Scott Campbell, Paul Green, Paolo Panalino, Alfredo Reyes, Talon Caldwell, Alan Otero, Francesco, Maria Larsanapo, huge fan of Maria's stuff, Elias Chadzudas, Emilio Lasso, Mike DeBalfo, Ali Garza, Jason Metcalf, David Nakayama. Again, it's just nothing but our best cover artists. Okay. And again, you can either do all 6 for $60 or any one of these individually for $12.99. This one would be the Grimm Fairy Tales Volume 2. Okay. And again, this is just some of the pencil work that I wanted to show you in the coloring book. Okay. Then the other 2 coloring books that we had are actually more individual issues from some of our Grimm series. This one actually has Belle, issues 1, 2, and 3. You can actually get this one signed by Dave if you would like to. And this is the Belle coloring book. Okay. Has Bong Dazzo's artwork. Bong, rest in peace. We lost Bong along the way before we got really started with him. And that's a huge loss to the comic industry, losing Bong Dazzo. Just absolutely amazing artwork by Bong, Mr. Dazzo in this this phenomenal coloring book. Okay. And again, this collects the first 3 issues. This individually, if you want to buy the Belle, again, is $12.99. Or if you want to buy it with the rest of the other 6, I'm going to show you the 6th book in a second. Again, these are $12.99. Okay. And that is the Belle Beast Hunter coloring book. And then the other one is the Mike Krome covered Little Mermaid. And again, that collects the first 3 issues of Little Mermaid. Again, it's more of like the single issues themselves. You can see the artwork inside. And again, it's $12.99. All right. And this is Miguel Mendonca, Dave. Miguel Mendonca. His artwork on the interior on this one. Huge fan of Miguel's stuff. These are some of the interiors for this coloring book. Okay. And that is the Little Mermaid color book. So if you're interested in the Little Mermaid, if you're interested in the Belle, again, those are individually, they're $12.99, or you can literally do all 6 for $60. All right. Okay. And Ben, if you're interested in any of these, obviously I'll wholesale these to you. Okay. All right. So you could do either all 6 for $60 or any one of those individually for $12.99. All right. So I wanted to cover a couple more books that we covered yesterday. In case you guys got kids at home, you can do Princess Ninjas, which is ideal. It's an all ages book. The Princess Ninjas is $10.99 or $11. Literally going to read right off the back. When the kingdom is under attack, who do we turn to? The king and his guards, a knight of myth and legend, or the Princess Ninjas? With Turtle Bear, dude. Turtle Bear. What do you got?
Are we gonna do quarantine packs anymore?
I think we did some on the web store and we sold out of whatever we had. I think. I don't know if there's still packs and stuff like that on the web store. Take a look. All right. Also, if you want to have this signed by Dave, the Princess Ninjas, the writer himself, he will sign it for you. Okay. All right. So the Princess Ninjas, again, is in all ages. I've actually read this with my daughter. She actually won't let me read to her. She steals it out of my hands and starts reading it herself. So I've yet to finish it, actually, to tell you the truth. All right, so that's Princess Ninjas. And again, Princess Ninjas is $10.99. And if you want to get that signed by the writer, Dave Franchini, he will sign that for you for free. All right, and that is Princess Ninjas. I think you covered these ones, right, Chris? The No Tomorrow, the Sleepy Hollow, that. Okay, cool. All right, cool beans. So I want to talk a little bit more about Grimm Fairy Tales: The Library, another kid-friendly book. Grimm Fairy Tales: The Library is $15.99. This is basically dealing with the young Seela Mathers. It's actually a couple of kids, basically in Seela, they get caught into a library. This library is going to be torn down. They open up a book of, what is it? Book of, oh my goodness, I can't think of the name of it actually. It's a. Did I say cool beans again? You got a drink, Di. Hold on, we got to get Di a drink. Are you got alcohol? Are you spiked? Are you boozing? Because if you're boozing, I'm gonna go get a beer right now. All right, I'm gonna go get a beer right now. Di's cheating. She's cheating on me. She's going ahead of time. Chris, Miller Lights are out. Go. All right, Robert, Pete, we got you covered. Princess Ninjas. Robert, if you want to have that signed by Dave, just put it in the notes and let me know. And exactly, Chuck's on to you. Chuck's on to you, Di. He sees what you're doing. It's not vodka, Chuck. That I'd be able to smell. All right. If it was vodka or something like that. Jason Silva's on to you too as well. So again, Grimm Fairy Tales Library. Basically, kids in a library, they open up a book, and basically, like the Wicked Witch of the West, Frankenstein comes out of the book and so forth. So they spend the book or the volume basically trying to put these characters back into the book and so forth. It's kind of a be careful what you do, that kind of thing. Meredith has a library. Bingo. No, it's not happy hour yet, Trent. But apparently some of us are starting early. That's what it is. When you click on that, it goes up to the thing. Yeah. That's what you were doing. All right. Well, then I forget that, Di. Well, I just did it myself.
Good control.
Huh?
I don't have good control.
You're going lefty there, though, dude.
I'm
a little bit more advanced. I'm a righty. We're both righties.
Yep.
And I go right-handed.
Yeah. Me.
All right. And then also want to show another one that's kid-friendly is the Ripley's Believe It or Not. The Grimm Fairy Tales Library is $15.99 if you're interested in that for your kids. And Ripley's Believe It or Not is also $15.99. This is exactly like the TV show. And you did it again. Goodness. Di, you are not keeping your composure. Di is boozing. There's no question about it. I'm losing my mic. I'm trying to tighten the mic. Di's doing all kinds of crazy stuff over here. All right. This is the Ripley's. What do you got?
Get us a beer.
Get us a beer. Di's sharing for a beer. We're ready to go. Chris, you still got to do trivia. All right, dude, you're not allowed to drink. No, I'm kidding. Again, the Ripley's Believe It or Not, $15.99. Again, basically just almost exact same concept as the show. Stories you can't believe are actually true, but they are. The one I flipped open to was Egyptians lose a war because they love cats. That's not possibly true. I guess it's got to be true, though, because Ripley's did it. All right? Here's another Ripley's Believe It or Not. You can't believe it's true. This one is a cat has correctly predicted 100 deaths. That's not possible. Come on, dude. Purr, he can smell it. Are you kidding me? These can't be true. But again, they're Ripley's Believe It or Not, dude. They got to be true. I know. You got to. Do you believe it? Believe it or not? Let me see if I can do some Jack Palance. Jack, you are my number one guy. That's original Batman for those of you that they're not playing along. I love me some Jack Palance, one of the all-time great overactors of our day. Jack Palance, huge fan. Anyway, if you want to get the Ripley's Believe It or Not, it's $15.99. All right. You look fine. And as what's her name? Who's the girl that plays Palance's girlfriend? It's what's her name? She was married to Mick Jagger. What is her name? You know what I'm talking about? The blonde? You don't know her name? She was a model then. They're going to know in the stream. You guys are going to nail it. I know it. Believe it or not. That's right, Jeff. We believe it or not. She was married to Mick Jagger. She played Jack Palance's girlfriend in Batman. No, it was not William Shatner. Bill Shatner is one of the great horror actors of our day. If you ever seen Wrath of Khan, no, it was not Kim Basinger. Kim Basinger was in what's that? No. It's like what is her name? Jerry Hall. Bang! Xavier nailed it. Jerry Hall, dude. And I think she was married to Mick Jagger, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was Jerry Hall. I'm sorry. Meredith, Meredith, good style. Good work out of you, Meredith. Jim, thanks so much as well. Meredith, thank you so much. No, not the Nicole Kidman, not that Batman. That's terrible Batman. I'm talking about good Batman with Michael Keaton with right. No. Val Kilmer and what's his name? Who's the other one? What's his name? It was absolutely terrible Batman. The guy who was in that the movie with the ship where they go out with Wahlberg and he dies. Thank God he died. Where's he now? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't say he really dies.
About the Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, Perfect Storm. What's his name?
I just watched.
What's his name? He was another terrible Batman.
You love Val.
No.
Willow?
I do love Val Kilmer, but he was terrible as Batman. He can't be Batman. Willow, use the wand, change me back. All right, I'm losing my voice. George Clooney. Yeah. George Clooney. Terrible Batman. All right, so I want to cover into some. What do I want to do? I want to do some more graphic novels, dude. I'll do conspiracy. Seemed to do pretty well yesterday. Again, conspiracy is 1999. You're getting 5 different conspiracy theories. There's one on the Illuminati. There's one on lizard people. There's one on social media. One on the Denver airport. Doppelganger. Doppelganger's always the one I leave out, dude. All right. I always miss Doppelganger. All right. So this has 5 different conspiracy theories, all written by my man Hans Rodenoff. If you didn't catch Hans was in the last stream that we did last month. I'm a huge fan of Hans's writing. All right. He is also doing the new conspiracy theories that we're doing now. I think we're up to issue 2, maybe, of conspiracy. We did an Area 51. If you want to see the new conspiracy theories, alien abduction, and we also did Area 51. We're doing a Men in Black eventually. They're on our web stores, issues 1 and 2. Adam Goldberg is also writing conspiracy along with Hans. So we got Adam Goldberg from the Goldbergs fame out in LA. In fact, I was trying to set those guys up with a free comic book day, comic shop action. Again, Hans Rodenoff, who does the original conspiracy. All right. And again, that's 1999 if you're interested in that volume. Okay. And again, it has 5 different conspiracy theories. And that is conspiracy. All right. I want you guys to know I just read Musketeers today, this morning, catching up on some of my reading. All right. So our version of Musketeers, to me, is kind of like a crossover between, I would say, kind of Musketeers, has a Camelot feel to it, but they're in present day. It's basically 3 friends. Well, there's kind of something going on there. I don't want to reveal what's going on. It's kind of a little bit of a love triangle between the 3 of them. All right. Written by our own Terry Cavanaugh. If you're not familiar with Terry's done a lot of work for Marvel. He's written like Spider-Man, done a bunch of different stuff for Marvel. Terry Cavanaugh wrote Musketeers for us. Again, set in Philadelphia. It's about some modern day, I want to say young adults or whatever, basically get superpowers from the Book of Grimm. They're gifted with these superpowers from the Book of Fables. Merlin has stolen the Book of Fables from Sky. So Sky and Shang actually make an appearance in this volume of Musketeers. I don't want to tell you exactly what happens, but it gets kind of dark and kind of twisted from there. Okay. So again, kind of like a Musketeers, maybe meets Camelot, Musketeers, but in present day. Okay. All right. All right. And Musketeers is 1999. Sorry. Musketeers is 1999. And that collects the first 5 issues of Musketeers. All right. What do you got? Yeah, sure. All right. So we're going to do a box set. We did not throw out one of these. Are we doing this for?
Yeah.
One of these for?
Yeah.
100. It's 100.
Okay. So $100 for the box set. For those of you that are not familiar with our Grimm Tales of Terror series, I'm actually really glad that Chris brought this up because I absolutely love the Grimm Tales of Terror. It's one of my favorite series. Our Grimm Tales of Terror are individual horror stories. They are basically almost kind of like Tales from the Crypt style, individual horror stories based on stories that you are very familiar with, like Monkey's Paw or Black Cat, Jekyll and Hyde, but using those individual horror stories as individual single issues and so forth. We have Karis, who is basically our female Grim Reaper. This is Karis kind of here in the background. Let me see if I can kind of show you a little close up of Karis. You guys kind of know what Karis looks like. For our fans, they definitely know. Again, Karis is almost like our female Grim Reaper, kind of a goddess of death. She kind of decides who lives, who dies. It's bad people doing bad things, and Karis can punish those that she deems worthy of being punished and so forth. So the box set itself actually collects volume 1 digitally. So I'm going to kind of show you the digital card. And this actually has 13 issues digitally, or the first 13 issues digitally. Has a little card that you can kind of insert into either an iPad, what have you. All right. And you can read those digitally. And then it also has volumes 2 and 3, but in hardcover. Again, the great thing about these Grimm Tales of Terror, so if you read some of the first series, you know you can read them anywhere and you can read them out of order. It doesn't necessarily matter because they jump around. The only one person that's really necessarily a running theme throughout, and she's not in every single issue, is Karis. And again, so this one actually has Jekyll and Hyde. It has Drop Dead Gorgeous, it has Sleepless, has Videotape, Black Cat, Briefcase Killer, Monkey's Paw, like I mentioned, the Boogeyman, Vanishing Hitchhiker. It has the app, Pickford's Model. Has 13 issues in the volume 2. Did you see this, Chris? Take a look at that and tell me what's wrong with it. So this also has volume 3 actually in the. Did you see it now? Yeah. So we're gonna they can't. You guys can't have this one because this one's upside down. What's the odds on that, dude? You know what the odds on that one is? So actually, we're gonna have to make sure we go through some of these to make sure they are all up right side up. What's that, Dave? It's Tales from the Upside Down. It's Tales from the Bizarro world, basically. Also comes with an exclusive. This one happens to be a cover by Mike Krome. All right, and I should have grabbed this for the Krome stream. All right. Also comes with this Jamie Tyndall exclusive too as well. That's kind of one of the reasons why it's $100. It actually has 2 variants in there. To me, they're worth easily $25 to $30 a piece. Comes with volume 2, the Tales of Terror. Also comes with volume 3. And again, volume 3 has also 13 Tales of Terror. It has Invisible Man, Cadaver Arm, Black-Eyed Children, Clowns. Clowns written by our own Dave Franchitti. Alligators in the Sewer written by the main man, Nick Parmel. Where's Nick? Nick's never in the stream anymore. Nick, where are you? We need you. My son is busy. I have him mowing the lawn in the rain. I need you, Nicholas. All right. Also has Wax Museum, War of the Worlds, Haunted Hanging, and Mental Patient. All right. So 13 different Tales of Terror. And again, those are all individual horror stories. And again, they can be kind of read out of order because, again, they're all standalones. All right. And that is our Tales of Terror box set. You're getting 2 hardcover volumes that have 13 Tales of Terror individually. It comes with 2 exclusives, the Jamie Tyndall that I showed you, the Mike Krome, and then also volume 1 basically digitally. And then also you get the snazzy box with it too, which is kind of cool because it kind of protects everything that you have. And it's $100 for the box set if you're interested. All right. And sorry, Michael, it's $100. Did everybody answer your question? Cool. All right, so that's the box set for the Tales of Terror. Let's go on. I'm going to go to Belle, Beast Hunter, one of my favorites by Dave, my main man. And if you want to have it signed by Belle or find it signed by Dave, all right. All right. And the Belle Beast Hunter is $19.99. Okay. Belle Beast Hunter, again, that's $19.99. It's almost like a female version of Batman. It's basically our version of Belle. She is a Beast Hunter. Comes from a line of beast hunters. Her mother was a beast hunter before her. Her father was former military. It's got some twists and some turns into it. Obviously, I'm not going to divulge. One of the first monsters that she does battle, though, is down at the Free Public Library down in Philadelphia. So it's actually shot here in Philly. Not when I say here, I don't mean we are in Philly, but we are just outside of Philly. I want to say we're about 20, 25 minutes from Philadelphia ourselves. And there's the Free Library there where she fights one of the monsters. And I'll show you actually who she runs into at the library. Ba-blam! Ba-blam! Actually, I think that that page actually right there is in, or that beast actually is one of the, what is that, a centaur, Dave? Centaur? I thought so. Okay, cool. He is in one of the coloring books. Absolutely badass artwork right there. And again, that's covered by, that's Bong Gazzo's work. And Bong is, again, absolutely phenomenal. We're going to miss him. All right. All right. And that's Belle Beast Hunter. And Belle Beast Hunter is $19.99 if you're interested in that. All right. And I'm going to keep on rolling on because we got time. I'm going to go into Courier because Courier is one of my favorites by Ralph. Ralph actually does not kill me in Courier. So I'm happy to say I'm still a lot. What's that, Dave? He kills me in everything. Did he kill me in Unbound? He killed me in, where did I die? I died in Grimm or something like that. I got punched in the head in Grimm. That's funny. You know what, Ralph? If you're listening, all right, what do you think about that? All right, I'm the whiz, Ralph. And nobody beats me. Is he back there?
He's in the back. His camera's off.
Oh, his camera's off?
He's in the backstage.
Can we see into his room?
I'm saying this to you. Courier is
Ah! Is that Ralph right there? Oh, Ralph gets to type on those? That take away his power. Ralph, I want you to know we replaced you with Mr. Robot. All right. What's that? Not yet. It's gonna happen though. All right. And Ralph, we're also having bacon pizza. All right. I want you to know that, and you're not getting any. Okay. It's Courier. So Courier, one of my favorite stories by Ralph. It's Eve Harper. She's basically a motorcycle. How many times have I been fired by Ralph? Let me count the ways. All right. Courier is 1999, so it's basically Eve Harper. She's a motorcycle courier. She kind of goes from town to town, delivering goods and services between towns that have been forced to wall themselves in from an apocalyptic world. Apocalypse is struck and so forth. Kind of created some beings from that. I want to show you kind of the interiors from the Courier. I don't want to give away too much from the book, but again, it's got almost like a Mad Max Roadrunner, or excuse me, Mad Max feel to it. All right, and Courier is 1999. Ralph is right on the gun with that one. Bam. He knew his book was 1999. All right. Obviously, some phenomenal interior work too as well. And that is by J.G. Miranda. All right. And again, Courier, if you're interested in that, against a standalone story. All right. Okay. And that is Courier. We're going to keep on going. I got about maybe 5 more minutes, and we'll bring up Chris for trivia. All right. I want to cover Gretel. It's one of the covers, or one of the books that we talked about yesterday. Book by Ben Mears, covered by J. Anicoletto. So in our version of Gretel, she's basically a witch hunter. She gets captured along with her brother Hansel. They get captured by a witch. She is forced to basically eat the heart of her brother to survive. That kind of starts her on the quest of becoming Gretel, basically this witch hunter and so forth. And as she eats the hearts of witches, she gains their power. So she's kind of twisted in the fact that she's eating hearts of these witches and so forth, but good in that she is ridding the world of witches that are basically stealing children and so forth, which she's kind of cursed in that regard. Okay. So again, that's Gretel. Okay. And again, Gretel is 1999. And if you're interested in that, again, that's a standalone. And again, written by Ben Mears. As you can see, I want to see if I can show you some of the artwork in this. To me, again, the artwork is just utterly exceptional. Okay. And interior is by Alan Otero. All right. And that is some of Gretel there. All right. And again, that's 1999 for Gretel. All right.
Chuck is asking Jay, please cover some of the Sun covers before the trivia.
Oh, that's right. I do got to do some rehabbing. All right. So how much you need? About 15, 20 minutes for trivia?
Yeah, trivia will be quick. So,
Trivia will be quick?
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the beginning. Let me know when you're ready, Don. We'll go back to the beginning. You ready to rock and roll? Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do a quick recap of the original books that we did. I'm going to start with pack number. Oh wait, we sold out of pack 1. Yeah. Let me know if we're sold out of pack 1. Yeah. We are sold out of pack 1. We're sold out of pack 1, so I'm going to go back to book 1. So book 1 was the Keith Garvey. So I'm going to do these kind of fast. We're going to do this lightning round style. So book number 1 is $20 if you're interested in that. This was book number 1. That's Keith Garvey. How many do I got enough left in book number 2, Di?
Hold on. Yeah.
Book number 2 is Mike Krome. Book number 2 is Red Agent Island Dr. Moreau 03 F as in Frank. Okay. And again, that's by Mike Krome, and that's $20. All right. We're going to try and zip through these fast, only because I want to try and get Chris at least a good 15, 20 minutes to do trivia and some free stuff for you guys. Okay. That was book number 2. Book number 3 is the Elias Chaz Zudas.
Yes to Brandon that we do have Chromate still.
All right. Book number 3.
Do we have people asking to recap the Chrome books as
We're going to have to go real fast. Book number 3. Book number 3 is Belle, Oath of Thorns, 06E is an Edgar. That's Elias. These are $20. Do we have any left to book 4 and die or no? Or am I sold out? Yeah. This was book number 3 that I'm showing you here. Chris, can you put that up in the yeah, book 3. Can you put that up in the thing? So just really quickly, Chris is putting up in the so this again was book 3. Book number 4 is sold out. If you missed on book 4, you didn't get it in the pack, and you did not get it in individually. Come in tomorrow, dude. Tomorrow we're gonna be bright and early. Saturday we work on Saturday, dude. All right, who doesn't work on Saturday? We work on Saturday. That's book number 4 is sold out, so I'm gonna skip that one. I got book 5 though, or no?
Yeah, we got book 5.
Okay, book number 5 was the Tyndall. This is $20. It is GFT V2 37 L's and Larry. Chris has got it right there on the screen for you. Again, book number 5 is the Tyndall. These are $20 if you're interested in book number 5. All right. This is book number 6. Book number 6 was Monster Planet 03E as an Edgar. These are just $10. Okay. Matt, thank you so much for book number 3. We got you covered. Dallas, we got you covered for book number 3. Dale's right there with us. Dale, I met you at a VIP event. Dale, thank you so much for always checking in with us. Thank you so much for buying from us. This is book number 6. Mark, you're good for book number 5. That was the Tyndall. This is book number 6, which is Monster Planet 03E as an Edgar. And those are $10. Okay. I'm going to go real fast on the Paul Greens. This is Matt. We got you covered for book number 6. Steve, we got you covered for book number 6. Thank you so much, sir. Book number 7 was the Van Helsing League of Monsters 02E as an Edgar. Book number 7. Chris has got me covered on the thing there. How many do I got left of that? Do I got a decent amount of book 7?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So book number 7 is $25, and we're only doing 10 of those total. Dallas, we got you covered for book number 6. Thank you so much, sir. Matt, thank you so much. Steve as well. Thank you. Van Helsing League of Monsters 02E as an Edgar. Okay. And again, those are $25. Book number 8 is $50. Book number 8 is Van Helsing League of Monsters 02F as in Frank. We're only doing 5. Oh, I'm sorry. We're sold out of that one. Sorry about that. Do I have book number 9? That's the last.
Yeah.
I do?
We got 4 left.
We got 4 left of this bad boy. So if you get your fingers typing quickly, this is book number 9. Book number 9 is, get out of there. Book number 9 is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 35 F as in Frank. I've only got 4 of these left. Or did I say 36? Did I say 35? Jeez, oh man, I'm struggling. These are $25. What do you got, Dave? Look, dude, I'm on camera. I got to be on all day, dude. All right, let there peanut gallery. Book 9 is GFTV 237F as in Frank. Again, these are $25. We're doing 20 of these total. I got 4 total. I think that's what threw me off. I was thinking 4 total, 5 total. I don't know what I was thinking. Book number 9, William Roof, we got you covered. Mark, if you want book number 9, I think you're good there, and that'll sell us out. Carrie. All right. All right, that was book number 9. We're sold out. If you missed on book number 9, if you missed on book number 4, tune in with us tomorrow. Give you a chance to, or give you a reason to come back tomorrow. All right. Robyn Hood Vigilante, 06E is an Edgar. All right. Who doesn't want to spend more of that weekend with Zenoscope? All right. Book number 10, Robyn Hood Vigilante, 06E is an Edgar. And again, these are $20. I got some of these left, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Robyn Hood Vigilante, 06E is an Edgar. And again, these are $20. Covered by Keith Garvey. All right. Cool beans. That is book number 10. Book number 11 or Showcase 1. That's why I was kind of calling it book 11 before. Sorry about that. So is the Showcase. The Showcase is $100. The reason being is it is Z-rated. It's a cover by Paul Green. Colin, we got you for book number 10. Thank you so much. Dale, I agree with you. Never argue with the man who's wearing the crown, dude. I'm with you. All right, dude? Here's a fact. And the whiz. All right. There's the sugar. It never, that one never gets old. All right. And I'm not going to say sea beans. All right. Sea beans. See? No. You said it means you got to drink. Yes. Di just got herself. Bam! Bam! Just got herself. That's almost like in quarters, you shoot it and you made it on yourself. All right, dude, you totally, all right? That's good stuff right there. Truth. Chuck, with it. All right. So the showcase is $100. Showcase, you can put it as a showcase 1. You can put it as book 11. Either way, we're good. Right? Book 11? Right.
Yep, or showcase 1.
Or showcase 1.
Is Rob allowed to take another one? Is this any available?
I don't know. I don't think we can do that. You're gonna get us in trouble. The illustrious leader. Right? We're gonna stick to one of the showcases. Let's do that. If we get through Saturday, and you don't have to help me. All right. Rob, we'll see. We'll see. All right. I know how good a customer you guys are. Robert Hopkins, if you didn't, we got him for the showcase. Okay, cool. All right, cool beans. So I want to talk about damn it. I want to talk about the in-store pack.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
God, what are you doing?
Oh, crap.
I did. I said it. Pack number 2. Oh, wait. How many pack number 2s do we have left? Do we have any of those left? Before I throw it.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Rob, thank you so much. Hold on. We're taking our time.
Hold on.
God, keep your composure. All right, keep it together over there. Where's my sheet? I have my sheet. Surely you can't be serious. Did you steal my product sheet? Oh, you got it. Oh, maybe I took it over to my desk. Maybe I took it over to my desk. I must have. I'm lost without my sheet. My sheet. Okay.
All right, so now
Do we have in-store pack?
no, we're done with that.
We're done with in-store pack. We can't show in-store pack. If you did not get it, how about
There's
Z-rated?
one Z-rated left.
There is one Z-rated. So this is the other Sun that I was talking about, Dale. If you're interested in the Sun book from the Z-rated pack, please work quickly. It's $225 for the Z-rated pack. You're getting this cover by Sun, which is a topless. You are also getting this cover by Sabine Rich. That is Grimm Fairy Tales 31G. And you also get this cover by Mike Krome. So you're getting 3 topless covers that are normally $100 for $225. And I have only one of those left. All right. So if we're doing
Yes, tell Matt, yeah.
Matt, you're good.
Yeah, but-
We got you covered. Mark says die rocks. Chuck, you said something I'm not allowed to say. All right. All right. Cool beans. Damn it.
Drink.
Boom. Oh, you know what we never did? We never did pins today either. All right. We're going to have to skip those.
We'll just recap tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have to do them tomorrow. All right, so we're going to do the Krome books real fast. We're going to do a Krome Lightning Hour. You ready, Krome Lightning Hour? Tell me, Di.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, cool beans.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I'm struggling, dude.
You said it
I did.
again. What's going on? You do this.
See? I see? You see? Get out of there. You are not allowed to touch. Why are we highlighted here? What is going on? All right, we're good?
Where are we?
We're good. Krome number 1. Numero uno, Chromo. All right, Krome, Van Helsing, League of Monsters, 01J. These are $20. What do you say, Bob? I got Bob. Oh, Bob's in the street. Bob's in the feed. Bobby K. Is that King? No, Bob. This is the Wiz. All right, dude. From Seinfeld. Oh, there's Di. Where's Di saying hi to Bob? We got Bob. But we got Bob the K, who I know from high school. In the fees, also in my fantasy football league. Bob the K. Went to Abington. Same thing as me and Joe. I was a little bit younger than we are, though. He's good friends with Di's brother, John. And Bob saying hi, checking in. Bob, this is the Wiz, dude. Okay? All right? My customers hook me up with all kinds. Do I have to do this stop? I have to? Okay. Nobody beats me. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. What about your fact-checking job? Here's a fact. I am the Wiz. Okay. Krome number 1. If you make me do that again, I'm gonna fall over. I'm gonna fall over. Is what we do. What do you got? What do you got, Chris? This is supposed to be a lightning round. Chris is ready. Chris is itching to get on and give us some free stuff. We got about 5 minutes left. Van Helsing, League of Monsters, 01J, Krome 1. That is Krome number 1. Krome 2. You didn't miss anything. Thanks, Bob. Krome number 2, also $20. Krome number 2. Give me two. Krome number 2 is $20. If you're interested in Krome 2, put Krome 2 in the notes. All right, Krome number 3. Krome number 3 is only $10. Chris, put Chrome 3 in there. Chrome 3, $10. Bam. Chrome 3, $10. Mark, I do. I got a little peshy to me. In fact, my code to get into, never mind.
Please.
Well, you'd have to be sitting at my computer to get it. Okay. You're not going to be able to do that unless you got a key to the front door. Chrome 3, Oz, Heart of Magic 05, E is an Edgar. Matt. We got Matt? Cool. Matt is one of my guys. Matt, I'm taking you. Chrome 3, Oz, Heart of Magic 05, E is an Edgar. Again, those are $10. All right. Chrome 4, $25. The book itself is Van Helsing's Sword of Heaven 05G. Chrome 4. Mike Bankston, you want 1, 2, 3, and 4? Just confirm that, and we will put you in for all those. Chrome 4 is Van Helsing Sword of Heaven 05G. That is $25. Chrome 5. Van Helsing Sword of Heaven 05H. These are $25. Mike, if you could just confirm that you do want 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're waiting on you, my man. Chrome number 5 is Van Helsing Sword of Heaven 05H. And again, those are $25. Oh, that was your passcode. Okay. You were confusing us there. 1, 2. You guys are messing me up. I'm supposed to be a lightning round. Chrome 6. Chrome 6 is $15. Do I have any of these left? I was only doing 25 of these total. We're at lightning round, dude.
Yeah, you got some.
Okay.
Sure.
Chrome 6. These are only $15. Bam. $20 or $15. 25 total. Chrome 6. The book itself is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 15 H's and Henry. This is Chrome number 7. 7. That's the same passcode as my luggage. Somebody remind me to change the passcode on my luggage. This one's $100. We're only doing 10 of those total. TBK 03E as in Edgar. Okay. So again, this is Chrome number 7. That's $100. Chrome number 8 is also $100. The reason being it's a secret retailer. Chrome number 8 is $100. All right, just showing these all again because everybody want to cover the Chromes. Chrome number 9. All right, Chris, what do you think? Should we turn it over to you now? That's all the Chromes.
That's all the Chromes?
That's all the Chromes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to turn it over to my illustrious counterpart, Chris, the shark. The shark is back in the pond.
Yeah,
all right.
Talking
about shark. Shark, I got to swallow your whole. A little shaking, a little tenderizing, and down you go. All right, Chris. You got it.
Thank you, Mr. J. Thank you, The Wiz. So we're going to close it out with trivia. So again, you know how it is. We have 5 questions, 5 awesome prizes, 5 chances to win some really, really great prizes. So we're going to test some knowledge. And I love doing trivia. So in honor, again, of Mike Krome being one of our super awesome guests this weekend, fantastic interview. Our first prize is this Mike Krome guest art print. Okay, so this is the first prize. So the question. By the way, it's how it works. The winner, we're monitoring the comments. So the first person. Wow, I cannot talk. I'm so tired. The first person to get the answer correctly and in the comment section will get this prize. So the question number 1. In Screwed, Project Frankenstein. What is the name of the mad scientist who brings Anne back to life? Anne's the main character. So in Screwed, Project Frankenstein, what is the name of the mad scientist who brings Anne back to life? So there might be a little bit of a challenging question, but if no one gets it after maybe 30 seconds or so, I will provide a clue. Awesome. I'm not sure if that's Jason or Ralph who just put the question up there, but thank you so much. It is not Hyde. Good guess though. If no one gets it, no, that's not what I'm looking for.
What was the question again?
In Screw Project Frankenstein, what is the name of the mad scientist who brings Anne back to life? I will give a clue. The mad scientist. Oh, we got one. Robert Hopkins. Robert Hopkins. Wow. Suture is correct. Suture is this really freaky villain. Actually, I wonder if I have the graphic novel. I think I had it here.
Yeah, it's up there somewhere.
Somewhere out here. Obviously, I lost it. Okay, but it's really cool. The Suture, he's like this super deformed mad scientist. He's the one who directly brought Anne back to life. He wears faces like Ed Gein. So it's really cool. I love that. So yeah, congratulations, Robert. Suture is correct. Now, for question number 2, the prize for this is Keith Garvey's amazing VCon exclusive print for the Zetascope Home Shopping Network kind of vibe going on. Really cool art print. So this is the prize for the second question. So again, I'm getting up some love for the Little Mermaid. So in the Little Mermaid, what is the name of the King of Atlantis, aka Erica's father? So in the Little Mermaid, what is the name of the King of Atlantis? This might be a hard one, Di.
I know. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute.
I believe in you. I believe in you, Di. There you go. It is not Triton. I need to turn off these notifications. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, it is not Triton. It is not Neptune. Brian Taraska. Brian, you're killing it all week for trivia. King Isaro is correct. That is the name of Erica's father. So wow, we got some heavy hitters on trivia. Okay, great. So question number 3. Again, congrats to Brian for winning that VirtualCon pin. So question number 3, the prize for this is our amazing VirtualCon exclusive collectible enamel pin featuring the Dark Queen. A really, really awesome pin. So this will be the prize for question number 3. And this is shout outs to one of my favorite characters, Masumi. The question is, what is the name of the Demon Hunter clan that Masumi belongs to? Again, what is the name of the Demon Hunter clan Masumi belongs to? So like Masumi, she's this Japanese samurai ninja hybrid. She comes from a family, a clan that fights witches and demons. She's so cool. This might be a tough question. This probably should have been the last question. So yeah, we're looking for her clan name or her family name. They're both the same. So that might give you a hint. The Death Eaters, no. Good try, Rob. Man, that's no. Oh my gosh, Brian, you are crushing. It is the Yamamoto clan, Brian. Wow, you are a fount for Zetascope knowledge. So congratulations, Brian, again. So since you got that question first, I will also choose the first unique. Oh, Chris, I did not see that. Chris Baratis, Chris, you're the winner. I didn't see that. Okay, Chris, congratulations. You won. Congratulations, Chris. You are awesome. Yes. Masumi, gives some love, some shout outs to Masumi. She is awesome. Great. Now we're on to question number 4. So question number 4. we didn't get a chance to showcase these during retail hour, but I personally really love these products. These are our metal lunch boxes. These are available on our web store, but so if you want to check them out there, you can go to shop.zetascope.com. But we have a series of metal lunch boxes with artwork, all by Janet Cleto. So this is our Hell Child Blood Money lunchbox. This is our Mystere or Mary Medina lunchbox. And last but not least, we have our Kara's lunchbox. Again, artwork by Janet Cleto. Each of these lunchboxes also includes metal art cards. I don't think they're here. Okay, yeah. So each of them comes with 3 metal cards. Oh, it is. This is what's sold out. I did not know that. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I did not know that. Okay, I only get 2. So you got your Mystere and Hellchild. So if you win this question, you get your choice of 1 or 2. You get the Mystere or the Hellchild. So let us know if you win which one you want. So the question is for the metal lunchbox. What popular TV series did Zetascope do a series of licensed tie-in comics for? The question, again, what popular TV series did Zetascope do a series of licensed tie-in comics for? Oh, cool Papa Zulu. You got it. It is Charmed. Cool Papa Zulu. Congratulations. You won a metal lunchbox. So please let us know in the comment section or shoot us an email at vcons@zetascope.com. Tell us which one you want, Mystere or Hellchild Blood Money. And congratulations again. Specifically, we did a bunch of comics for season 9 and season 10 of Charmed. Unfortunately, we no longer have the license for Charmed. I believe that's IDW that now owns it, but we used to do it back in the day. Okay, so this is the last question.
Drinking a beer in front of you?
Hey, the big boss is starting beer o'clock early. Awesome.
What's my name?
Good.
Tastes like victory.
Just come here for a minute and just say that Di had a great idea since all the bars are closed in the area. We now have a Zetascope bar. Joe Brush is drunk. That's not true. Who put that up there? But we are paying our workers in beer now. So thanks, guys. Chris and Jay, you're gonna get some beers.
Beer o'clock.
Oh.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you to the big boss. Okay, the final beer o'clock. That's right. All right. So for the last question, we need a really epic prize. So I want, again, as a thank you for the Mike Krome, we're gonna raffle off this exclusive. This is book number 2, Red Agent Island, Dr. Moreau, issue 3. I forget the cover letter at the moment, but this is the final prize.
What is this?
This is book number 2. The awesome, yes, yeah, Red Agent Dr. Island, Island of Dr. Moreau, issue 3. It's basically Mike Krome's Awesome Con exclusive. So this is the final prize. What storyline was Grimm Fairy Tale's first crossover? Again, what storyline is Grimm Fairy Tale's first crossover?
Are these the exploding ones?
I think they might.
No, it's not Sinbad. Amy, so you did not miss the pins. We actually didn't have time to go over it today. But if you're interested in those pins, you can shoot us an email at vcons@zetascope.com, or you can or we'll definitely review it for tomorrow. And we have a winner, Eduardo Lopez. You are correct. It is the Dream Eater Saga. Congratulations, Eduardo. Dream Eater Saga is indeed our our first crossover. It's a really, really cool story. There's this crazy eldritch being called the Dream Eater that travels across dimensions. It eats basically supernatural fantasy characters and or people with supernatural abilities. It's really cool. It's a really awesome series. You can still grab it on our web store, actually. So Dream Eater Saga was the first ever crossover that we've done. And we have some other great crossover stories, such as the Age of Darkness or Age of Camelot. So if you're interested in checking those out, those are all available at shop.zenescope.com. So again, congratulations, Eduardo. You just won the Mike Krome's Awesome Con exclusive. But yeah. So I think, Brandon, yes, we can put you down for you put you for a Navy pin. That's awesome. And then if anyone has any questions about the pins, shoot us an email at vcons@zenescope.com. Actually, no, we could go over it really quickly right now. So this right here, this is our VCon exclusive pin, only $20. Again, shout outs to Fansets. They've done incredible work for us. We're with us creating these pins. These pins are huge. These are like an inch and a half diameter. It is quite hefty, really well made, really high quality color and craftsmanship. And then we have 5 military pins. So each of these pins are $15. And we have 5 of them in lieu of Memorial Day and also Armed Forces Day. We created this special line of pins. So this is our Air Force pin. This is our Coast Guard pin. And some of these are based off of current covers. So like the first one was David Nakayama. That one was Sun Kumanaki. I don't quite remember who this one is based off of. Maybe might be Mike Krome. It is the Navy one. The Belinda. It is white.
That's DeBalfo.
Oh, it's DeBalfo. This is Mike DeBalfo's work. There you go. And then you have Marines. This is a Michael Dooney cover. This is the same artwork that's on our Memorial Day mini art print. That's part of our Memorial Day pack. So thank you, Michael Dooney. And then this is our Army pin with Ben Helsing on it. Awesome. Abby, if you want all those military pins, it's 15 each, 75 for the entire set. You will get this Mike DeBalfo pin exclusive for free. So if you grab all the military pins, you get this exclusive for free. So Amy, if you want, I think you did request all those military pins. I'm sorry, Abby did. Abby, you requested all those pins, and you get this pin exclusive for free, again, by Mike DeBalfo. Really cool. All right. Cool. Oh yeah. So Meredith, we're gonna get you the Army, Navy, and Air Force pins. Again, there's 15 for each pin. So Megan, we will hook you up. We will get you the VCon and all the military pins. Since you're grabbing all the military pins, you also get the Mike DeBalfo 2019 pin exclusive for free. As a special incentive. Don't forget, Fansets has their brand new Zenescope pinup series pins. So there's 7 pins. You can only get them through Fansets, but if you do, you can also get points for your VIP account. Those are really they're like our pinup style covers, but in pin form. Really cool. So go to fansets.com. You can type in Zenescope, and they have a Zenescope only section, and you can grab those brand new pinup series pins for and get points for them. So it's really awesome.
Larry Younger wants all the pins and the exclusive.
Awesome.
so does Xavier.
Yes. Yeah, so Larry is great. It's a great pin deal. Great. Wow, we have so much support for these pins, so that's awesome. So again, we have these really awesome Armed Forces pins. We got a brand new VirtuaCon only pin featuring the Dark Queen. Really cool. We're just gonna have very cool. Yes, awesome. So Xavier, I think we got you for everything. Yeah, Abby Manis wants all of it. I know Megan J wanted the VCon and all the military pins as well. So anyone who's getting those military style pins, the complete set of 5, you will also get the Battlefield pin exclusive. Steve Guna, we got you down. Let's see.
Go up a little more.
Keep going.
Sure, I got 'em all.
Jeff Bredstone.
Okay, I should be good.
Sweet. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, Carol Nadeo. Yes.
Xavier, what's the name?
Yes. Okay, so Xavier, we got you the VCon pin. Carol Nadeo. Oh, what's up? Control Z. Control Z is your friend. Steve Guna, I think we got you down for the VCon pin. Carol, you got the pin set, so we're also gonna give you the pin or the Battlefield book for free. Awesome. I think Steve Guna, we get you 1 VCon pin. Again, I want to thank everyone who's supporting us during VirtuaCon, as well as supporting Gotham City Limits. We were doing a graphic novel merch hour before. Ben Kingsbury, shout outs to you and Gotham City Limits in Jacksonville, Florida. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for keeping the comic business alive. I know a lot of shops are struggling right now because of COVID-19. It's very hard. So we're all in this together. We all want to support each other. And I just want to thank everyone who just being here, for commenting, for supporting, for sharing the stream. We love you. We love you all. We want to thank Mike Krome for being our special guest today. Shout outs to Di and Jay and Dave and Joe, our boys in the back, Stu and Jeff. So I think that's about it. I think we're gonna close out the stream. It's beer o'clock. So we're going to celebrate. We hope you're celebrating at home too. Stay safe, stay healthy. And don't forget, tomorrow, we're going to have another panel. So we're going to have an editor's roundtable with Ralph, Raven, Kelly, Rachel, and Dave. It's gonna be a really fun behind the scenes look at the comics industry from an editor's standpoint. It's gonna be really cool, especially if you're a huge fan of Raven. If you have any burning questions, think them up and think them over, and there'll be a chance to do Q&A. So I think with that, unless Jay has any, we're cracking a beer.
Cracking a beer. The only thing I wanted to say was thanks to Mike Krome for joining us. Obviously a trooper at 3 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning. Mike Krome's joining us from 4 o'clock in the morning in Australia. Thanks so much, Michael. Thank you so much to everybody that joined us in the stream today. Thank you guys so much for all that you bought. Huge thank you to Di, who was going on the fly today. Maybe Di some camera time. All right. Huge thank you to Di, because whenever I go off the cuff or whatever, it's obviously a little bit harder. She doesn't have everything written down at a time.
Cool beans, right?
Cool beans.
Cool
We're drinking
beans.
cool beans.
Cool beans.
Drinking some beers on the boss, best boss ever. All right. If you got them out there, it's Friday night and you're ready to crack. Robert, cheers to you as well, sir. Cheers to you guys. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. And maybe we'll be allowed to drink on the stream, during the stream. It is Saturday. We're not actually technically working. We'll see. But anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for joining us today. Thank you also to Gotham City Comics, Ben, for being a VIP, and also obviously for joining us and sharing our stream today as well. Thanks to Jesse James Comics for sharing us yesterday. And we're out.
We're out.
We're drinking.
Have a good night. Happy Friday.
Happy Memorial Day.
Woo!